didn't know I was gonna do this. I did. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. This goes with this. That goes with that. Okay. Hey, y'all. Y'all, I forgot to give away the stuff, child, last time I was on here. So now I'm not only giving away, I'm going to give it away. I was supposed to give away 2 things, but I'm going to give away 3. And I'm about to do it as soon as I get a certain amount in the room. As soon as I get a certain amount of people in the room, I'm going to give it away so I won't forget. Y'all come on in. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I'm not all over the place. It's just that, I mean, come on in. I love y'all. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much for rocking with me. I hope y'all day has been well. Please come in the room. All right. I'm gonna be giving away some stuff today. So for real, I'm gonna wait again. Like I said, I'm gonna wait until a specific amount comes in the room, and then yeah. Okay. So I got this. Child, I'm looking for my deck. Hold on. Oh, it's in there already. I'm like, what is wrong with me? Hey, love y'all too. Hey, come up. I wasn't. It was. I'm not gonna say it was strange, but y'all, I, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Okay. They got these fireworks outside going. And you hear me? Y'all come on. Hey, there we go. That's my number, 22. All right. So, 24. All right. Hey, thank y'all for coming in. All right. I'm getting ready to give away. I should have put giveaway. Sometimes I feel like I should get put giveaway on the title so people would know. But then I was like, what if they just be tuning in and then start speaking just because they want some free shit? It's like, nah, I want to get this stuff away to people, Spirit knows who deserves it, but I be really wanting to give away to people who, is gonna utilize. I do want to let y'all know, if I happen to give away anything free on this platform and y'all do not respond to me within a certain amount of time, and I've told y'all this, I understand, my highest amount is 48 hours. But if you do not respond to me in a certain amount of time, I will give it to somebody else. Okay. So it doesn't matter what I'm giving away. If you don't respond to any of my texts, not text messages, my emails, especially confirming that that time works for you, I'm not going to hound you. All right. I gave away something free last time, and I still have yet for that specific person to respond to me. So I'm going to have to revoke. I'm going to have to revoke it. Okay. I'm going to have to revoke it because, I didn't already put this out there. Even, I don't know. Because I do hear, give them a chance. But I'm not about to run behind people when I give something away for free. It's not about to be like that. All right. Let me see who's. Oh, Miss Perry. It's been a minute since I seen you. Thank you, Sage the Queen. I really appreciate you. Your comment, your compliment. I hope everybody is well too. All right. am thinking of a color, and it's a specific color. If you can guess this specific color, you are going to get a third eye soap. Okay? So let's get it popping. No, it's a specific color too. A specific color. Specific color. I like the fact that y'all are putting, don't do the standard. See how y'all doing like indigo, peacock blue, magenta. Ah! Leah got it! Leah got it! It was lavender! Go, girl. Okay, you got it going on. All right. Email me mysticcircle24@gmail.com, and I'm going to send you your free bar of soap. Just put in the subject line, I want a free bar of soap. Okay? Let me know it's you. It's lavender. It was lavender. Ha ha ha. Okay. She got it. She got it. Leah got it. All right. So, I got two more things to give away. Okay, y'all ready? We're going to do another color. Go. Another color. Hello to everyone coming in. All right, whoever can guess. And remember this color is specific, okay? I'm just loving how y'all coming up with this stuff. Y'all better go ahead on with the whole Squeaks mommy got it, Lord. Y'all badasses. Come on now. You was very close though, Sage. It was Forest Green. Okay? So send me an email, Squeaks mommy, because it was Forest Green. Mystic Circle 24. You want a free reading. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna need y'all to respond to these emails. Okay? If I don't get a response within 48 hours, I am going to give your stuff to someone else. Okay? I don't care if it's soap or a reading or whatever. All right? But when it comes to these readings, especially free readings, because this is my time, I'm gonna need for y'all to respond. All right? mysticcircle24@gmail.com. If when in doubt and you don't know my email, please go to the website. At the top is gonna say contact us. Excuse my verb. Click that, put in the subject line what you need to, and then it'll send to me. All right, just in case. Okay, I am thinking of an activist. If you can guess this activist. No, 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 not you, Sage. Squeak's mommy won the reading because it was Forest Green. It was, I said you were close. It was Forest Green, not Hunter Green. If if you can guess this activist name, I'll give you a hint. Masculine. I know, Sage, you was close. You was close. Had she would have not said Forest Green, I would have gave it to you because you was the close one. It is not Malcolm X. It's not MLK. Go ahead, come on through with the Tupac. It ain't my boo. Shout out to Huey P, Louisiana's. Come through with the Prince. Nah, it ain't him. I ain't even mad. Activist, because he showed did right slave. Child. You ain't lying, baby. Keep going, y'all. Come on, use your third eye. Use that crown chakra. Y'all got this. I'll give you another hint. This man is deceased in the body. As far as body is concerned, he is with us in spirit. An activist. Some of y'all may not consider him an activist, but he is definitely an activist. Remember, he's past, not living. Okay, he's not in the land of the living. Not a performer. Okay, this person is not a performer. He's past, and it's not Mandela. None of that. None of those things. It's not music industry tied. He's deceased. Masculine, deceased, not in the industry. Never been in the industry. Okay? Not singing, not acting, not dancing, not storytelling, none of that. All right? This was a full-blown activist. Y'all, okay. I want to give y'all another hint. If it has already been said, and I have not said that it was it, because I'm looking very closely to what y'all saying. So y'all could, it's not Marcus Garvey, it's not Fred Hampton, it's not Medgar Evers, it's not, nope, not W.E.B. Du Bois. Ironic that y'all will put him up there, one of the Boule, and y'all mentioning Marcus Garvey. Those two were opposites. That's interesting that y'all will put that up there. But that, I mean, we're thinking out the box. Okay. See, if I give y'all another hint, y'all gonna get it. So it'll boil down to the first person that types it the fastest, and I don't want to do that. Oh, Segment's Heart got it. Segment's Heart got it. Shantae, you was almost there. Yeah. Segment's Heart got it. It was Frederick Douglass. Because I was getting ready to say, well, this person married somebody white. So this is probably one after his first wife passed away, who was a melanated woman. He did end up marrying a Caucasian woman. It was Frederick Douglass. So who had you would have been a second earlier, Shantae, you would have got it. So Segment's Heart, you got it. Okay, Segment's Heart, you got it. Congratulations. This is another reading, another free reading. All right, so I gave away all three already. All right, 14 minutes in, thank God. I ain't got to worry about this for the rest of the live, okay? 14 minutes in, you get another free reading. So again, email me at mysticcircle24@gmail.com. If you simply forget the email, please go to the website, which is in the description box, okay? It's in the description box. Go up to the contact us part, okay? And if you go to the remember, as you celebrate others on this channel, it could be you next, okay? I just seen something. I'm trying to go to. Thank you to everybody who has went on the website to order your stuff. I'm actually getting. I am restocking right now. Okay, Can I do a class opening my third, how to open your third eye? Definitely. Matter of fact, I'll do it for free. How about that? I'll put it on for a public forum. I'll do one. I won't tell you when, but I'll definitely would love to do that. Matter of fact, we can talk about a little bit about it right now if you want to. That's a beautiful subject. Thank you for that. The email address, okay, it's going to be mysticcircle24@gmail.com. If you anybody who wants to contact me, if you want to go to the website and look at the contact us button, you can actually go from there and hit the contact us, fill out the proper form, and you will be able to get it toward me as well. So that's it's all good in the hood, right? I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you for rocking with me all this time. Y'all dope. Y'all dope. I promise you. Hey everybody that's coming in. Thank you so much. Um, let me restock. Let's talk about the third eye real fast. Since who asked that question? Pure heart. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who. Okay, so the Mardi Gras money soap is now up on the website. Okay. Also, I'm sorry, y'all. It when I press the button for it to go live, it takes a while. It's like a lagging issue, whatever. Sorry about that. All right. Okay, so now it's up on the site, and I'm getting ready to restock the oils. Again, I'm gonna just tell y'all this because I see it. Do not blame me for you getting hit on and attracting all kind of folk. I do have, I do protection. I put protection in all of my products. So, I do program my stuff a certain way, a specific way. But I'm just telling y'all, don't get upset at me if, I'm just saying. Because this Odin's oil and Mermaid's Gift, it is strong. And like I said, it's if y'all are really looking to do a lot of business this year, business to business, especially for those of you who are sellers, whether you sell insurance, whether you sell real estate, whether you sell, I don't care what you sell, child. You could sell a lollipop to a sugar fiend and a diaper to a baby. If you are getting into the commerce game, period, no matter what it is, it could be flipping houses, Airbnb. If you just want to attract certain things to you, you want to become a magnet. I don't care if it's certain people, certain things, whatever. You want to go ahead on and get, for the women, Mermaid's Gift or feminine energy. If you resonate with feminine energy, if you want to, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Though I do have, let's say, for example, this stuff is LGBT friendly. However, if you are a masculine and you want to attract another masculine, you still want to get the Odin's oil. It's gonna work for you. Vice versa for if you are a woman who wants to attract another woman, and that's where you are in your life. That's where you are in this lifetime. Go ahead and get the Mermaid's Gift. All right. Also, this is also for business. This is for opportunities. Okay. It ain't just attraction and magnetism toward, This is kind of like glow up oil as well. All right, it's a beautification oil for men and women. It's a handsome oil for men. It's a beautification oil for women. But it's also dealing with getting your foot in the door, new opportunities, having opportunities, calling in opportunities. And if you're being thrusted into, you're being sent toward places or people that is going to put you in places where you need to be, or it comes to you, right? It's magnetism for a reason. All right, so the website is stopped. All right, like I said, you just so happen to get somebody all over that ass. They'll know how to keep their hands off you. It's my fault, but it ain't my fault. Don't come blame me. All right. Now, for pure heart, let's talk about the third eye. Okay, the third eye perception is, oh Lord, that Mardi Gras money soap going. Okay, y'all, it's not my fault if these products gone by the time y'all get to y'all will want to go ahead on while y'all watching me and pull it up, cause honey, these people be getting ahead of y'all. They be they be watching me and ordering them products. They don't be playing. That Mardi Gras money so about to be lit too, cause I tweaked the formula, and the fact that I'm really harnessing in on Mardi Gras energy coming up next month in February. So I just want y'all to know Dionysus is in on this. I feel it. I can feel the energy. This Mardi Gras money soap is about to be. Child, all I'm gonna just tell y'all is, bless her sister. Bless her sister. Ooh, 2:22 on the clock. Was on the clock. Okay. I invite my spirit team in to guide and guard this live, and everyone who is watching. We're so grateful and thankful for protection and peace, wisdom, and knowledge. Okay, so I understand how important it is to a lot of you in this society, with mainstream media outdoing cable TV. Okay, it has now become the standard of how we consume data and how we receive news. So I understand how the spiritual community can uplift the importance of the third eye. Everyone wants the sight of seeing. Everyone wants the sight of knowledge and wisdom, past, present, and future. I'm going to say this to y'all. Give me a second. I want to say this to y'all. Whatever gifts that you have that lies within the pineal gland will bud and open forth when you do two things. When you work on your root chakra and your heart chakra. The heart chakra is the bridge. It is the fourth chakra. It's the middle chakra. It is what allows tangible energy from the ground to enter into the root chakra, safely pass over from going from physical and being transmuted into spiritual energy. Because by the time it's getting to the throat chakra, it's going into a spiritual energy, right? Because speaking is tangible. But those two other chakras that are left, right? The brow, which they call the brow, the third eye chakra, to the crown chakra, we understand that those two things work together. Okay, we do have chakras that are like sisters or privy to one another. They kind of work together, even though each wheel, aka chakra, can be independent upon its own. we have to understand that the chakra system is just that, it's a system. All right. One of the reasons why it is going to be, it's funny you bring that up, it's going to be extremely important this year that we keep our chakras in a healthy place. I one thing I will never veer from is stressing the importance of having a healthy root chakra, because that's where your instincts lie. That's where your physicality, your survival mode, all this other stuff, it lies in the root chakra. When that is imbalanced, it is hard to receive energy from nature. It is hard to receive information from nature. It's just hard to receive. Your perception is imbalanced. Okay, your perception of the outward things is extremely imbalanced when you have an unhealed or an off balance root chakra. All right, because remember, when we're processing information going up and down, listen, this is Jacob's ladder energy. Okay, this is Jacob's ladder energy. This is 33 vertebrae Christ consciousness spinal cord energy here. So when we're talking about receptivity from the outside going within, we're talking about from the root chakra on up. When we're talking about the descending of information or the downloading of information, we're talking about the crown chakra on down. All right. So this is when your cup runneth over, when it comes down from here. All right. And the bubbling up comes from the ground on up. So making sure that your earth star chakra stays balanced is always being in nature. I just also want to put this out there too. Keeping your root chakra healthy outside of frequencies, sound therapy. Believe it or not, celibacy does help with it. If you are in a marriage or you're in a relationship and celibacy is not an option, that's okay. Outside of eating red foods, outside of eating spicy but healthy foods, and when I say but healthy, I'm not talking about spicy Cheetos. I'm talking about cayenne pepper, peppery thing, red pepper, whatever. Outside of that, simple exercise. All right? Simple exercise will keep your root chakra healthy. Simple exercising. All right? And this ain't something, I'm not talking about you going to Anytime Fitness and just going in for 2 whole hours. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about simply finding your nearest track or park and walking around. It's not just about being in nature. For some of you who may not be able to medically get your heart rate up to a certain rate, especially without being in fear, what I do suggest to keep your root chakra wheel spinning, stretching. Simple stretching. And I'm not talking about no advanced yoga. I'm literally talking about simple PE, junior high, elementary, high school stretching. The simple touching your toes, is getting towards your toes as much as you can. Opening up one leg and stretching like this. Doing this side. Just that simple, mindful breathing while you are stretching is something that would literally help. And listen to me. If you can do 5 to 10 minutes of stretching, that will actually open up, y'all. This is where your root chakra, your crown chakra connects with your third eye. Okay? Simple physical activity like stretching. You receive so much just by simply getting the body active. All right? Just by simply getting the body in an active state will help you. So getting back to the third eye. Also, different colors that you can wear. You can also do color therapy. You can also do aromatherapy. There's so many ways to be able to heal your chakra. Also, Finding out which emotions that corresponds with each chakra will also help you understand what's going on too. If, like, for example, the spirit of anxiety and fear, there are different types of anxieties and there's different types of fears, right? Each one of those different types of anxieties and different types of fears is always going to be rooted in the root chakra. But branch or the leaf that's on that tree is going to help you locate what chakra it's connecting to. For example, if you're dealing with somebody who has social paranoia, if they feel like somebody's always talking about them, or they feel like, and that may actually necessarily not be true. And I'm not talking about somebody who's really being talked about. I'm talking about somebody who may have been so far damaged or so far gone. Now we're dealing with crown chakra energy, because now we're dealing with the mental state and how you process things, right? I am not a medical professional, a board certified medical professional. When I say that, I don't hold a PhD, okay? But the spiritual implications, like I told y'all before on another live, the spiritual implications of schizophrenia is going to be dealing with your crown chakra and your third eye. This is the overactivity thereof, all right? These are people who have sight, however it may, and they have clairvoyancy, but they have clairaudience as well. And what happens is that it's an overload, okay? It's an overload. These same said people, a lot of the times, you will find them dealing with OCD in some kind of way, right? So that processes, the processes of the mind causes them to think that whatever they're doing is programmed as a right in a wrong way. Now, I'm not saying if you think like this, you have schizophrenia. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is it can get that deep. All right? That's what I'm saying. It can get that deep. Like as I'm talking right now, let me say this. As I'm talking right now, my third eye is tingling. It's as simple as, okay, come on, y'all ready? I'm going to lead y'all right now. Come on. If you're watching me and you're able to get on the floor like me, see how I am? I'm sitting in a yoga pose, like meditation style, right? They call it Indian style, but we're going to call it meditation style pose. You see, just regular pose, right? If you can do that with me, or if you driving right now, you can't close your eyes, or whatever you doing. If you're on a job, you can't close your eyes. Do your best to visualize this while your eyes are open, okay? Sometimes people don't have to close their eyes to visualize this. It's also good if you have a candle, okay? One of the ways that you can open up your third eye, simply visualization. Close your eyes, okay? Visualize yourself, whether it's on a roller coaster, whether it's on the back of a big bird, a phoenix, the dog from the Never Ending Story. I don't care what you're looking at, okay? Close your eyes and imagine you being on something. Like I said, roller coaster, I don't care. Plane, airplane, spaceship, whatever. Imagine you traveling through this beautiful multicolored night sky. And before you, there's a portal that opens up and it's black. You don't know where it's going, okay? See yourself going through this cosmic blackness, all right? You're in a galaxy. You see nothing but stars. Now visualize yourself approaching a mind, a brain, okay? This is your brain. You see it? You see it? Close your eyes if you can. If you can see this, this is your brain. Now there's a split right there, right? Between the left and the right. Visualize yourself like the magic school bus would turn very small. Visualize yourself getting very small to go in between that crack. Now visualize yourself approaching a pyramid, a spongy looking flesh pyramid, a human colored flesh pyramid. That is your pineal gland. Now visualize it turning into a seat, a throne that you can sit on. Now visualize yourself sitting on that throne. Take a deep breath. Out. Now repeat after me. I'm the master of my mind. I am the master of my mind. And I'm the master of my soul. Now visualize a fire coming from your solar plexus, sacral chakra, root chakra area, right? While you're sitting on this throne, coming up from that energy, traveling through the heart chakra, through the throat chakra. Yeah, right here. It gets up to your third eye, right? Now visualize a violet liquid coming down from above like it's pouring, right? From the crown chakra hitting your third eye chakra. Let it just, you're sitting on the seat of your mind. All right? Now visualize as you're sitting on that pineal gland that you just turned into a throne. Now visualize yourself. Now you sitting there. Get close to your face and see as you see yourself with your two eyes closed while you're sitting on the throne in a straight up position. You're sitting down, right? Visualize the middle part of your forehead opening up with an eye, and it's beaming different colors of light. Whatever color you may, I don't care if it's gold, white, blue, red, purple, violet, whatever, green, orange. Now, visualize it open. I've opened my third eye safely. I've opened up my third eye easily. I've opened up my third eye in a beautiful way that it is conducive to help me to my highest good, in which I can handle safely and sound. Now, visualize you going into yourself, going back down into that cosmic blackness, that galaxy, and then coming back out of the portal into the multicolored night sky. Now come back. Within a day from today up to 48, maybe 72 hours, it's open. All right, it's open. That's one way. Another way I suggest that you do is get a candle. It can be a plain white candle. You can do another color if you want, but it could be a plain white candle. What I will say is I don't personally suggest you doing it with a red candle because it's going to be too fast. You want to be able to do this as you handle it because you want to set the intentions of opening up your third eye to the capacity that you can handle. Too many people are opening up their third eye, but they're not setting intentions. You, again, dealing with any chakra, you want to open it to the degree to which you can handle. All right? You don't want to be walking around on doing DMT trips and your ass ain't took no DMT. The body naturally, it naturally creates DMT. All right? You ain't got to take it. Take a candle, look into the flame as long as you can. Take the power of that flame, visualize the power of that flame going into your third eye safely. You don't have to do this for a long time. You can literally do this a minute gazing. It doesn't take a long time for you to use a candle flame to open up your third eye. This is also an easy and a safe way to do it. One of the other ways that I know for a fact that is extremely effective, but it does not guarantee that it's going to open it up in a very safe way. It's very fast, but it can be harsh, is sun gazing. I have personally done sun gazing before, years ago. And I think I was on my third or fourth day, maybe fifth day. I stopped. Because I heard the beam me up Scotty noise. I was like, oh hell. Uh-huh. So I know for a fact it works. It works, but it works. Okay. Um, I want to say this. You know, the Bible says pure heart. Cause you said you have the gift of sight, but it turned off as a child. Your parents said it was bad. Let me say this, pure heart. A lot of the times when parents start to step on the toes of their children who has extraterrestrial gifts, supernatural gifts, supernova gifts, a lot of the times it's because those same gifts are inherited in their child from their lineages to convict them of the fact that they ran from using theirs. So never feel bad. Not only that, the Bible says that them gifts were given without repentance. Now I'm going to say this because a lot of people in the church use that scripture as a means to be abusive with gifts. But let me explain something to you. A gift ain't nothing if it ain't got no oil. If it ain't got that oil, aka anointing, not anointing, anointing, like the old saints say, if it ain't got that Holy Ghost anointing, what is it? A gift. I can go to the Dollar Tree right now and wrap up. I could wrap up a measuring cup and say I'm gonna give y'all a free gift. I'm gonna send it through the mail, and I tell you, I can get a spoon from Dollar Tree. Now, a lot of you got spoons already. Most of you got measuring cups. Some of y'all don't even need to use them. Some of y'all don't feel like they're useful to you. You know, a gift can be something that you can have, but if it's not activated or it does not have the if it's not animated. When I say animated, I'm talking about just like how I'm talking to you, my body is living, right? A person's body who's in the graveyard right now is not living. That's not a living body. That body has no animation because the soul and the spirit has left that body. Also, it has no more blood. So if the life isn't in blood, and the soul and the body is what animates the life within the body, then you don't have any. It's dead. So you can have a dead gift. But this comes when you are abusive with that gift. And you have crossed a certain point where God kept telling you, stop your bull. And you wouldn't stop, and you kept going thinking because this gift is without repentance. Just like the Bible says, your gift will make room for you. Yeah, your gift can get you in the door. But if you got a funky and nasty attitude, your character is not going to keep you where your gift got you. You understand? Your gift can get you on the stage before kings and stuff. But if your character is not aligned in being meek and being whole and being gracious, it's not going to keep you. You understand? So you can get there, but you're not guaranteed a seat. You're not guaranteed to reap harvest once you get there if your heart is not right. Right? So this is where we got a lot of people that are sacrificing. They in the industry. Mama, I made it. Mama, I made it. And guess what? You got all them people dying, or you got these living sacrifices. You hanging these people by messing up their reputations and messing up their careers and getting them caught up in the courts. But guess what? It doesn't amount to anything. You know why? Because it was an invalid sacrifice. It was invalid. And we have came to the point to where y'all, those powers no longer be. Them powers that used to be ain't got that kind of power no more. So these sacrifices are invalid, whether living or dead. That system no longer is working in the age of Aquarius. And they're starting to see that, and people are panicking. You mean to tell me I went through all of this to set such and such up, and I still not gonna get what? You mean I sat here and did all these sexual acts, and I'm still not gonna know? It was all, first of all, I was already alive. So it's starting. Things are starting to veer into the energy of integrity. See, Monique had something right. She said something right when she was on the Steve Harvey show. When she said, "What about the integrity game?" I'm not talking about other parts of her personal life. I don't care about that right now. What I am saying is she was right about the integrity game. This ain't got nothing to do with no damn money game. This ain't got nothing to do with the favorites game and how powerful somebody is by way of being popular. We don't care nothing about what the Oscars done said. I mean the Grammys. This ain't got nothing to do with no popularity contest. If your heart is not aligned and right with the heart of love, it's done. You're done. And a lot of people don't have integrity. They never have. You understand? So this is where the age of Aquarius is coming. We're under a lot of Saturn and Uranus energy. A lot of Pluto is mixed up in there as well. We got a lot of transformational change, Scorpio energy. You know, again, it's the child. Let me tell you, a lot of lessons. We got blessings in there. Saturn brings blessings too, and that's another misconception. Jupiter also has a karmic energy as well. People don't know that either. People just leave the karmic energy up to Saturn, but that's not necessarily true. Saturn, she deals with energy that goes over time, which, it takes, sometimes it may take a little longer for certain things. And for some of you, you may want to look in your natal chart to see if you're in your Saturn return or whatever, because that's going to be playing a part in. Let me just tell you this. The tables have turned, the wheel has changed, and if your luck has been down and you've been going through, this is your time to living it up to say what I do. That's the Ja Rule version. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, for a lot of you, summertime's gonna come early. Celebration is gonna come early because you've been in a Sophia moment. All my life I had to fight, and this is what it's coming down to. You getting ready to live it up now. Just be very wise with what's coming your way, because you're gonna have a lot of people trying to resurface because they see what they couldn't. We can't stop it. So if you can't beat them, join them. No, don't let no. If you had to get rid of them and they couldn't come, with you into they wasn't there for you while you were healing and shedding all that stuff, and they was wishing for your downfall. Some of these people wanted you dead, child. No, let them stay there. Let them stay back there. You got a whole new circle of things for you. You got new love coming for you. You got new friendships. You got new everything. New location. New. You have new everything coming for you. If it was meant for them to come, they would have been there when it came to your transitional phase. But it's too many people who are pleasure seekers. It's so many people. Y'all, it disheartens me, and I just want to let y'all know I've closed that third eye energy. So the third eye energy is going. I hope that helped you, pure heart, and I hope that has helped you for everybody else. Because what has gotten me to talk toward this, where I'm at right now, is when you said about your gifts. Your gifts are there. All right? For anybody who feels like your gift is not there or is turned off, your gift is there. You just make sure you align yourself with the spirit of love, and God will lead you step by step, whether it's baby steps or you running like a hare, whether he got you moving like a tortoise or whether he got you moving like the road runner. You will activate your gifts, and God will even bless you with even more. God will enlarge your territory as you can prove that you can handle it. You understand? As you can prove that you can handle it. You know when they say God won't give you no more than you can bear, that's true. And it's not that God don't want you with a whole bunch of stuff, but let me just say something to you. Sometimes too much of something can be a burden. All right? Even money. Even money. I'm gonna use this person as an example. Could you imagine how lonely Michael Jackson was? Could you imagine him sitting on his bed crying because there was people he couldn't trust? He knew he couldn't really open up at 51:15 on the clock. You know how many times I'll use Prince. You know how many times at Paisley Park he threw them parties, and I'm pretty sure he was looking at everybody. You know, that's the difference between a Gemini and a Virgo. You got this Gemini over here who is sociably, you know what I'm saying, and they want people around because that's how they're built. But then it's all for the analyzation too. I can see that this person is a demon. I want to know why they doing what they doing versus this Virgo energy over here, MJ, who probably, had to look from afar. Sometimes you can't even let people get into your breathing space, your vicinity, because they be just that demonic. So you got all that fame, you got all that fortune, you got all that money, and then you got you got people who are devising plans to get you to invite them over to their house so they could fall and slip on your floor so they can sue you. I know a woman here in Louisiana. Years ago, I was speaking to this woman. I had sung at her establishment. And this lady proceeded to tell me a story that grieved me so heavy at the time. I was wondering why she was so paranoid. And I had asked God, I was like, why is this woman so paranoid? Because something had happened while we were in this establishment and she hurried up. She stopped whole conversation, ran, and I was like, looking like, I know, you have to be attentive and, different things like that. I was like, I said something was there. It was like a jump, And she said she had this best friend. She explained to me. I never asked her, but I guess because I have a hard time hiding stuff on my face sometimes. I think she read my spirit, my energy, and she started to self-explain. Story went like this, real short. She had a friend, I think that was over 20-something years. Best friend, she said. Mind you. One day, this best friend of over 20-something years, this best friend for over 20-something years came into her establishment when she first opened up a business that she had. This woman came into her establishment. Listen to me carefully. Purposely slipped and fell and sued her best friend and won. This woman found out that this supposed best friend did this on purpose. People, listen to me. People can be cruel. I'm not telling you to be 54, 45 on the clock. I'm not telling you to be paranoid. I'm not. But what I am telling you, be mindful, be wise, use discernment, and make sure that intuition is popping. Because sometimes when people see you, they see your future or they see where God can have you going. For whatever reason, God allows these type of people, these sick-ass minded people to see this. I personally believe God will allow some of these wicked people to see where you're going, where your future is headed, to test them as a last attempt to get their spirit and their heart and their soul in the right place. You know, that if you do right by this person, I'll bless you alongside of this person. But some people are so greedy. They think they can switch places with you, and it ain't. It'll never happen. These things don't go without consequence, okay? Voracious child, that's no longer happening. That energy harvesting is no longer happening. This is why you see so-called powerful people, they ain't got that power no more. You got billionaires falling in front of our eyes. Now, I'm not saying everybody that's at that status is demonic, but just let me say this. People who have built their little empire off of other people's energy, that shit's falling. Y'all have no idea how many empires are getting ready to fall apart for thieving and stealing. You about to see how much power of their own they have. They ain't shit. They mama knew it, they daddy knew it, they knew it. I said it and I'm standing on it. Oh, it's doing more than falling. It's doing more than falling. It's burning and boiling at the same time. Trust me, we about to see a bunch of beautiful shit this year. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be a lot of Carrie at prom moments this year for a lot of us. I've already seen that in my mind. It's about to be a lot of Carrie at prom. You spilled pig's blood on the wrong people. On the wrong people. Had they would have discerned who you were from the beginning, they would not have tested you. Some people thought they was big shit in the spirit, and they probably would have done it anyway, thinking that they can prove a point to their little low ass peers. But what they had no idea was them poking your bear awakened up a mighty beast. This sleeping dragon ain't sleep no more. I'm the mother dragon. Why you playing? I said it. And I meant it. I'm telling you what God showed me. I seen it in the spiritual realm. It's a lot of they spilled pig's blood on the wrong person. What you have to understand, let me explain the sacrificing thing to you. The movie Carrie is a very beautiful example. Them spilling pig's blood on her is a beautiful way. I use the word beautiful very crafty, okay? It's a very beautiful way of explaining how you can use somebody as a sacrifice but keep them alive. All right? What happened in that scenario was several things I'm going to point out to y'all. Remember, throughout the whole movie, they were bullying her for being different. All right? Remember, you have to understand, bullying is a form of bullying is an outward extension of fear. Because remember, you fear what you don't understand. Okay? So when somebody fears you, when somebody bullies you, that's a fear. Somebody has looked at you and they sized you up in the spirit. They sized you up in their mind. They sized you up here. They sized you up in here. And you out measured them every time. Now, the problem with that is that's an ego issue. So now I have to prove a point. Nah, I'm bigger than her. I'm bigger than him. No, it ain't. Bump all of that. You thinking too small of yourself. I don't think I'm all that. You think I'm all that. That's the problem. Thank you for thinking that way. But apparently you think that this is a competition. And it's me versus me, my guy. It's me versus me. Your ego is imbalanced and it's out of whack. And you out of order. Like a public restroom. You're out of order because the shit is everywhere. And so what happened was they did not understand her. She was different. Now remember, her different also stemmed from how she was raised. She had an introvert over religious mother who kept her bound by her fear. So this baby had fear all around her. I'm helping you understand yourself right now. And I'm talking to me. Listen to you. I mean, listen to me, listen to you. Because I'm you talking to you right now. Take it like that. Yeah, that wasn't by mistake. That was on purpose. Why this thing keep going out? Oh my gosh. Really? The fuck? Okay, so with this fear, right? Her mama got a fear of the outside world. Nobody's holy but her. Everybody's sinful but her. All of this over religious energy, right? This is the Hierophant in reverse. Her mom is like a Hierophant energy in reverse. 9 times out of 10, her mama projecting that fear onto her, probably because she had the same gifts as Carrie. All right? I'm going to help somebody get free. So now you have outside fear from her mother. She grows up into this, but she's still curious about the outside world. So she's not totally standoffish. If somebody was to show herself friendly in her school, she's gonna open up, right? We see that throughout the movie. She does open up to friendship. It happens with the gym teacher. But let me keep going. You have these bullies, these girls, who are looking at her, okay? And she starts her period. She doesn't know what's going on. That lets me know you have a disconnect between your mother and you. There's a disconnect. The fact that your mom did not prepare you for womanhood to receive your sacred flow lets me know that you don't have a nurturing motherly relationship. Let me explain something to you. Your mother is the moon for you until you get to know the moon. Your parents are supposed to be the direct reflection of God until you get to know God. If they have distorted you in any kind of way, your perception of God in your life is going to be distorted until you get to know God for yourself. This is the issue in the church with preachers' kids. This is why you got 1 or 2 types of children. They over sexual. They go, is girls going wild, dudes running wild, or they are like the equivalency of a teacher's pet. They don't ever leave the church. They the ones who always praying, leading the women's prayer, the altar prayer. That's daddy can depend on him or her, and they become religious. And they're the ones, either way, they are expected to take the family ministry further. They don't have no room to breathe or find themselves. And so now we got a bunch of people in the church with a light on with flashlights. When you're supposed to be out there in a dark world, using your light. But then we have the suppression of gifts because we can't explain that, so we just gonna hush it up. You can't explain it. You can. Take your time and explain why an axe head floated. How did metal become lighter than water without the use of metaphysics in the power of the mind? Huh? And a bit of hoodoo in there. Because the Bible said he threw a stick or a rock or something like that in the water and the axe head floated. Huh? When are we going to talk about how Jesus was a magician? Huh? And how he trained his disciples to be magicians. Why are we not acting like Mary, who most likely was his lover, and the carrier of the... Listen, I'm trying to help you. How he taught this woman how to raise the some spells don't take effect immediately, y'all. You understand that? There was some herbs with that oil in that alabaster box. The Bible said the oil was fragrant. Oil ain't fragrant by itself. Anyway, this girl, Carrie, you understand? Carrie comes into her power by way of trauma. She survives that blood sacrifice. Eventually, she goes home and take her and her mama up out of there. But at the same time, she survived what those kids was trying to do to her. The fact that she was not properly taught how to use her gifts, the rage within her consumed her to the degree that she just lit everything on fire. It didn't consume, the rage consumed her when she got home, when it turned into grief. There are different stages of trauma, okay? And going through different stages of trauma, especially during an awakening in a dark night of the soul, if you don't have, this is how good girls go bad. This is how good men turn evil. When they don't have the proper care, or they're not trying to trust the divine, when they're going through these things after having a traumatic awakening, when they're going through these cycles, bro, when they're going through these cycles, okay, if you're not careful when you're going through these different stages, you have sadness from betrayal. You know, you done stabbed me up. People betraying you, leaving you for dead. Some literally, spiritually, emotionally, psychologically, physiologically, physically, whatever, you know, and then you begin to recover. That is the inner, that's when you start to heal the inner child. The next stage, when you get to that teenage, that inner child heals and gets to that inner teenage, this is when anger is present, okay? This is the whole Tupac, you know, like, remember when he was hanging out the window like, the world? You know, that, when you get to that, that's what I call that Harley Quinn shit, right? When now you got a choice. You got choices. And this is where it's important to not dismiss your anger. Anger is one of the most easiest, it is one of the emotions that we are taught to dismiss. And that's one of the most powerful emotions. We have to use anger because that's a fire that we can transmute. Okay? So what I mean by that is because for some of you, not everybody's moving up the ladder is like this, okay? For some of us, after the traumatic awakening, after the sadness comes the grief and then the anger. For some of you, it's the sadness from the betrayal, then the anger, and then the grief. Okay? That's not what I'm saying here. For me, I personally, I don't want to tell y'all where I'm at. But just know, don't rush your healing. Because when you come to your carry moment, different people are going to come to your mind. Especially if you know and remember who has done what. Some of these, I suggest that you forgive everybody. But even when, depending on how God can trust you in the spiritual realm, there is a point where God will bring that person to your mind, and you say, do you forgive that person? If it's genuine, you say yes. Your guides may ask you, what is to become of this person? All right? It's not that, listen to me. These people are going to get karma regardless. 111, 111:01 was on the clock. They're going to get what they've done to anybody that was innocent and righteous and pure. They're going to get that back anyway. But there are times where, depending on that person, because they know if that person is healing or not. Okay? This is where the severity of punishment comes in. If that person has gotten worse since they've done that to you, when you tell them what you think should become of these people or person, ooh, more on me. It's gonna be a cold day in hell for them. And I'm talking about bird. Trust me. It's gonna be real cold. They're gonna wish. And I'm not talking about fire. I'm talking about freezing. We talking about deathly. It's like that. Where you got dichotomies in situations where it looked like, because you in hell, you should be on fire, but the total opposite is happening. And it's mind-bending. Those type of things. If you follow me, you get what I'm saying. 12:24 was on the clock. I'm telling y'all, just for some of y'all not going to be able to see it. You may hear about it. Just know, again, like I said, God, if your guys can trust you like that, they'll ask you, what do you think? Sometimes they'll do that just to see where you at. Just to see where you at. See what y'all saying. That thing about that whole bullying and people can be very disgusting, but you leave them to their own demise. Let them do themselves in. You said you've been counted as the black sheep, and you said because you are the baby, they never listen to you about nothing. I can attest to that. I got people in my family that's scared of me. I never really knew why. I never knew why until recently. I never knew why until recently. I just... I just know I'm a bad motherfucker. That's all I know. I'm a bad motherfucker. Ain't nothing I can't do. No, that's not bad, Sage the Queen. That's not... Y'all, it's not what you do. It's okay. When it comes to gifts, it's not the gifts. That's what I meant to say. It's what you do with your gifts. Like I tell you all the time. I tell y'all all the time. It's not what you know. It's what you do with what you know. Right? Again, I've told y'all this before. If you have, I don't care if it's a bow and arrow. If you going into a crowd with a bow and arrow with a means to just off people, like, because you went postal, versus, you shooting a wild animal to save a life. It's a tool to bring something or someone to a demise, but it's the reason why you're using that tool. It's not what you know, it's what you do with what you know. So it's not the gift that's evil. It's what you're doing with the gift, what your heart intent and how you're using that gift. And this is how people lose it. When you hear somebody say, somebody lost their gift, it's that anointing is not there. The ability, the activation, the activity of that gift is no longer valid because you have abused that. So you're gonna have a lot of people in so-called power. They're not in power no more, y'all. We've seen a lot of illusions coming. It's a lot of mirrors that are breaking right now. Okay, you're gonna have a lot of folks that are trying to play it smart, and they're hiring PR agents and different things like that to, they're still hiring the paparazzi to take pictures and make it seem like they're okay. But a lot of these people are suffering in silence because these people can't pillage nobody energy no more. A lot of these people's, pioneers are falling. I mean, pioneers. Why I say pioneers? Why did I just say pioneers? Oh, oh! I just heard the spirit of body jumping. Somebody like maybe they trying to transfer themselves into another body so that they can pioneer and spearhead somewhere else. Like if they think I'm good in this, no, that ain't gonna work neither. Yes, 777. It gets like that. You got again, on my father's side, my father's side, I'm not gonna say my father's side wasn't religious. My daddy's side was spiritual. My mother's side religious. So I can understand. I had both worlds. I know what it is to watch people refuse to use their gifts because they think it's demonic, and then over here they using their gifts but they doing ill will shit, and it's like, okay, so just both of y'all niggas fucked up. Like, so who? I didn't have a person to look to build off of in my family on either side, y'all. And that's okay because I was not supposed to have that. You who I'm talking to, you are the person who has awakened at this time, in this lifetime, in this time frame, in this chronos. You are the one that God has awakened to be the beacon of light. And it ain't just about your family members, child. You adding that big torch. You adding light to the torch for the world to light on fire. To burn up all of this low vibrational stuff. So whatever is left has been tempered. And it's supposed to be here. You understand? You ain't got the blueprint. You ain't got a blueprint to follow on either side because you are the one. You are the one, Neo. Awake, Neo. If I had a witch pill. I just heard green pill, purple pill, and then I heard Joker. That's interesting. So some of y'all could pop. Why am I hearing psychotic break? Ooh. That's crazy because at one time, even Joker, a villain, you're never born a villain. A villain is created, right? So, it's unfortunate that we got a lot of people who, like even the Joker was a person who was created because he could not be comprehended by the common folk. His life, wasn't the best, even in childhood. All right. When you look at villains, that's like Magneto. Magneto and Professor X was best friends. Of course, Stan Lee said he got the idea from Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Professor X was supposed to be MLK. And Magneto, the one who's like, go get shit done, supposed to be Malcolm X. Funny enough, both of their names started with an M, right? Both of them, all four of them. Magneto. No, I'm sorry, Professor X is P. But you got 3 out of 4, so hey, that means something. I feel like somebody had a really bad childhood and they used that as an excuse to not care. Somebody is being held accountable as I'm speaking. Somebody's being held accountable with how they use their gifts. I'm hearing throne room judgment. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm getting heavy passing away energy here. Like somebody is getting ready to pass over because they've done so much foolery. Then I'm hearing they're dead already. I don't know. This is strong energy here. You know, we do have soulless people, soulless beings. That's the body. We see the body of that person, but you know, you for example, you could take some of these celebrities. You look into their eyes, and then their eyes look dead. They ain't got no sparkle, no shine, no nothing. And when you say, "Oh, I looked into his or her eyes, and it just looked empty, it's soulless. They ain't got no soul." Let me see what y'all saying. Yeah, like I just want y'all to know that some of y'all are not. Some of y'all don't have a blueprint in y'all family. Y'all don't have Aunt Moselle, like old girl from East Bayou. You ain't got no Aunt Moselle. You know, somebody in your family was supposed to be an Aunt Moselle. Somebody was supposed to be taking on that gift and operating in their gifts so that you would have had something or someone to look forward to. Okay, so this is what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm going to take it further. I'm the one who's supposed to carry this torch. But, you know, unfortunately, you have a lot of those people who are, you know, their closet. When I use the word witch on my channel, unless I say evil witch or, you know, malignant witch or baneful witch, when I say the word witch, I'm talking about healer. Okay, I'm using it in the right connotation. Unless I put an adjective before that title. Okay, so don't assume when I use the word witch on my channel that I'm talking it's going to automatically be evil. I want to help you untrain that. Okay, untrain your mind to a lot of stuff. We have a lot of negative connotations on words that should not be negative. All right, a witch. The word witch just meant a wise woman. This was, y'all have to understand. In those times, these were women who knew how to put herbs together to heal, and not just spiritually, but physically as well. They were true herbalists at heart. This is a woman who could put her fingers in the ground and speak to the earth and say, "Hey, such and such has a cough. What herb am I supposed to be using? What can I put together to heal this specific cough?" And the earth would talk back to her. Okay, so you gotta understand that word witch. I don't like that. Let's start identifying that with a wise healer. All right. Again, if I don't put an adjective, just, you know, or if I don't imply what kind of witch I'm talking about, just assume I'm talking about good. Okay, blended a good witch shit. You the only girl that is married. You the only one who don't have children. I ran for years because people talked about my mama so bad when it was my time. I learned to embrace it and keep moving. Same thing with me, 777. Same thing with me. I grew up hearing I grew up hearing certain are you having a whole conversation while I'm on my live? Oh. Um, that's example right there. You know, as a kid, I heard certain things too. When I was young, I would hear certain things, and people would be whispering around me, and I'd be always wondering like why they always got to be whispering and blah 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 blah. And then it was a thing concerning and gifts and different things like that. And so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna help somebody right now. I don't know who I'm talking to. I care. I'm not gonna say I don't care who I'm talking to. I care about you, your spirit, your wellness, your wholeness. If I would have known this one thing when I was young, I know that I would have been further along now in my life, and I probably would not have made certain decisions, like just certain decisions. I would have probably, my path would have went differently. And it's okay because I'm not regretting it, but I am looking back. I'm learning to use the past as a means to help me for my future. Okay, so please know the difference between regrets and looking back so that you won't be repeating things. All right. If I would have known this one thing, and I won't even say this one trick, I feel like, for the lack of a better term, I'll just say life hack. Once you get over the fear of rejection, and when you program in your mind that I'm okay if someone rejects me, no matter what situation it's in, family, friends, relationships, career, when you train yourself to understand that rejection truly is protection, you will be further along in life. The fear of somebody withholding love from you because of whatever gifts you may have, talents you may have, how dark skinned, how light skinned, how short your hair is, how long your hair is, how tall you are, how short you are, whatever that's driving you to shrink yourself in order to be accepted by other people, when you get over that, it's going to be a more smoother ride. But it's actually going to be way more fun because you're not going to get them. When you stop caring about how people going to look at you and treat you, gifts that you inherited to be able to heal your lineage, let me tell you something. Some of these gifts that are on you and your kids, because I'm talking to some people here who got kids, them gifts are stronger on your babies than they are on you. And see, you ain't doing right if you ain't doing right by them. And if what's true in the Bible that says what you do in moderation, your kids are doing excess, you best be careful. Because then if that means, they'll perpetuate down the line, ain't nobody gonna heal. And then you gonna eventually have a lineage that's gonna die off. And then you'll forever be lost. And for some of you, you'll suffer the real second death, which is to not exist. And then your name be lost in the sands of time, and ain't nobody can be like Coco. You know the movie Coco? Ain't nobody got you on their altar. For some of you, the second death is eternal damnation, whatever that may be. Whether it be eternal fire or a worm eating a body that regenerates forever, I don't care. Whatever your fear of second death is, that's what's going to become to you. When you are wicked and foul and got ill intentions. For a lot of you, y'all carry certain gifts because those specific gifts that you carry was exactly the gifts that were abused, misused in your lineage. So if a lot of you have certain gifts of divination A lot of times it was misused and abused. Now, that's not always for everybody. So don't take this thing as like scripture, okay? Or, well, I can't use that as an example, but don't take it as it being concrete. For some of you, this is just something that is inherited down the line because this is just what y'all supposed to be carrying out in many lifetimes, okay? For some of y'all have mastered other gifts, and this is just something that you got to carry in this lifetime because this is something that you have to master, okay? For some of you, you are carrying the gifts that that your lineage did not want because they were too afraid to abide by it. So therefore, you are the one to break that curse of fear. Sometimes it's just curses of different emotions that have taken on that has made itself an entity in your lineage. When you got somebody, okay, I'll use this for example. From out of a curse came an entity, right? Allegedly, there was a Native American who cursed the Kennedy family, right? So then you got these Kennedy men who pass away at young ages tragically, right? You have JFK. I believe his brother got shot. You have the junior who died in a plane crash, a chopper crash, plane crash, Cessna, little private plane, right? With his sister and his wife, I believe. So you got these different energies, right? When that curse was spoken on their lineage, y'all have to understand there are reasons why these type of things can stick. You heard what I just said, right? These things can be broken off. If you get the right person on it, these things can be broken off the lineage. You gotta get somebody who's in tune. You understand? Then they'll know what to do. We'll show them and lead them. There is no curse that cannot be broken. For some of you, the curses that be on certain lineages just simply can be broken off by you doing right, living right, being right. It be just that simple. You got so many, listen, all them June bugs that's hard headed, and I was getting ready to say something. I was about to say something about pants sagging, child. I don't even know why they was about to come out about them pants sagging. I'm so tired of seeing men with them sagging ass pants. Child, I'm tired of it. Nobody wants to see your underwear. I remember one time somebody was sagging so damn hard and had the audacity to have skid marks. If you're gonna sag, wipe your ass. That's my thing. But at least be clean. And then got listen, be having the audacity to want that woman who putting up with your bullshit to also wash them nasty ass drawers. You putting her through that and that too? Child, if she like it, I love it. Cause though you putting her through it, she sure sticking around for it. So it's a two-way street, ain't it? It damn sure ain't one way, cause we ain't. And I know where I'm from, here in the South, you got men who's hexing women when it comes to love relationships more than anybody. These men will run to a two-headed woman quick to fix a woman to stay with them. I'm not lying, y'all. You got men. Do you hear me? Everybody talking about, oh, them Southern niggas, them New Orleans niggas. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they fine, but they will fix you. Look, my candle just, child, I'm not lying to you. Do you hear me, mon cher? They will fix you. You hear me? Just like just like you thinking about that red gravy with that sacred flow mixed in there, nasty ass heifer. Them men gon' eat this piece. All right. Keep playing if you want. Them men to fix that ass, honey. You got a lot of men that they don't, you don't see your potential, but they do. You don't see your energy, but they do. They will keep you, honey. And a lot of these men out here, they will keep you. They don't want you with nobody else. They don't want you, but they don't want you with nobody else. And in their mind, these narcissists, these dummies, they think keeping you stuck, barefoot, pregnant, and in a low vibration is going to keep you from being your best, living in your best potential, but they think that's humbling you. What does that tell you about a man who is that jealous of a woman to go through all of that he is so insecure? It's letting you know a lot, ain't it? So don't be so quick to be dismissing these men. Some of y'all women think these men are dumb because they don't count on the days of the calendar to see if they the one who got you pregnant when they go to the doctor with you and she tell you how many months or weeks you in. Some of these men, they keep track. Some of these men do keep track, but because you think that they ain't gonna keep track, okay. Play with it if you want. Some of these men will go to a two-headed person on your ass. Stop thinking they don't. These love spells and hexing spells, and you got men out here doing this shit. Trust me. There's men who will take a goat quickly. They will take a goat quickly. Okay? And those men, those men exist. They do. Ask me how I know. But those curses can be broken, saints. They can. And they will. You just do what God is going to lead you to do. You said it's the same with Caribbean men? 777, you from the South? I never understood. Okay, so help me out, y'all. Help me out. Is it because of the Mason-Dixon line? Because, I've heard people call Ohio the South. I know some people from Missouri be feeling like they Southern. I don't feel like, to me, the South is the bottom of the United States. Help me understand, even like going toward the coast, like, okay, the Carolinas, I get all of that. I get all of that. But then when you go a little bit, what makes that the South still? He said you just moved back to the South about 2 years ago. Ohio is the Midwest. That's what I was thinking, Paradise J. I always thought Ohio was the Midwest. I never thought my people are... Yeah, Mississippi and Alabama is the South. Right. Missouri is Midwest. Right. Thank you for elaborating on that. So it does it have something to do with the Mason-Dixon line? Because I don't want to mention this specific state due to certain reasons. I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't understand why people consider Virginia the South. Help me elaborate on that. Like that's why I'm asking y'all about the Mason-Dixon line, because something has been ringing in my spirit about Virginia, and I don't know why. I've been seeing stuff lately about Virginia, and I'm like, I don't want to see that shit. It's gotta be the Mason-Dixon line, y'all. Help me figure this out. Cause I was like saying to myself, like, If it ain't touching the Gulf of Mexico, baby, it ain't the South. In my mind. Right. I never considered that either here, like, whoa, like, oh. Paradise J, please shut up. I gotta, Virginia is not the, I'm gonna just say, like, child. It is considered the East Coast, technically 777, but I've heard people talk about Virginia like it's the sticks, and like they will use the boondocks. They will use slang that's conducive with Southern energy, and I've heard people say it is the South. So in my mind, I'm like, it's got to be the Mason-Dixon line, because if that's the case, it has to be. That's why they can say. I'm again, like I said, if it ain't touching the Gulf of Mexico, to me, in my mind's eye, it ain't the South. I said what I said. Somebody said, I'm from Georgia and we do not claim VAMOILOH. Now, I do consider Georgia the South, even though it's touching the Atlantic. We do know Georgia's the South. We know Georgia's the South. Now, I'm not going to sit here and act like Oklahoma and Arkansas. Okay, Oklahoma, Arkansas, they consider that the South. Okay, whatever. But I'm talking about like country bumpkin South, like real Southern Belle type stuff. People that talk like this, but that's not us, because Louisiana, we got our own accent. I'm talking about, if they ain't got no heavy accent like that, oh my gosh. I understand we do have accents that's like, you hear a New York accent, you know it's New York. You hear a Jersey accent, you know it's Jersey. You know it's got Italian influence and, a little bit of Irish depending on, what borough and all this other stuff. I get all of that. I understand Virginia got their own accent, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I understand there's certain like when you hear how people talk, you be like, you from such and such, I get all of that. We have influences, but at the same time, like, if it ain't heavy, it ain't Chevy, baby. So I'm just for me, in my experience, I'm like, when I meet people and they say they're from the South, I'm like, where in the South? And they tell me, I be like, no, 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 no. To you, that's Southern. To me, nigga, I'm cartwheeling and I'm in the Gulf. I'm from the South for real. Like, you ain't from the South like me. Pure Heart says is VA. Virginia is where some of the original native Indian were before being forced as such. Right, Paradise J, I agree with you. You said once you hit the DMV and lower is where the Mason-Dixon line begins. In south of the border, you are in the South. So, okay, so the Mason-Dixon line ran through which states, though? Because I feel like that Mason-Dixon line, that was the thing, that if you cross over that you're free. So in my mind, I'm saying to myself, it's got to be something about this Mason-Dixon line. You was born in the Charity Hospital in New Orleans? Let me see. He's considered one of the East Coast. Right. I'm going to say this. Virginia, I've only passed through this place once on a Greyhound bus when I was very young. I'm still young, but you get my drift. This was my college. Virginia has some of the most powerful but wicked warlocks I've ever seen in my life. And some of them are in your music industry. I said it. I ain't gonna say everybody from that mug is evil, but I'm gonna say this. That's a different breed of magic that comes from Virginia. That's a lot of red-handed, left-handed path shit that comes from out of Virginia. I said what I said, and I mean what I said. And that ain't just the men, that's the women too. And I don't like when people be like, New Orleans. We don't even say New Orleans like that. We don't say New Orleans. That's gentrified. We don't say NOLA either. That's gentrified. Them people came here and wrecked. And let me tell you something. That's one thing that I do hate that happened after Katrina. It became so gentrified. St. Charles is gentrified out the wazoo. I seen them nice ass apartments. I was like, huh? I was like, what happened to what's happening? Was this the Magnolia Projects? Child, they went from hand to it's not unusual to be. I was like, okay. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to hate, but I don't like for me personally, I got an issue with people who have came from different states opening up Creole cuisine restaurants. You're not from here. From I'm just telling you from my perspective to be able to authentically create Creole and even Cajun cuisine. First of all, your rite of passage is being from this land. When people I it's listen, it may be a form of gatekeeping in somebody else's eyes. I don't care. I think that when you do come into somebody else's culture, you need to be as respectful as possible. Let me just say it like that. Because you may have some people who may have had past lives in certain cultures, and it's in this life that they may, they must connect with that. So I'm not gonna sit, this is why we probably do see people from different races crossing into certain other races, for the means of, like, I'm not gonna lie, I have a book where there is I think she's Italian from New York. She wrote this book where she goes to India, and she trains as a dancer underneath one of the most famous Indian dancers, and she trains into high priestess energy, awakening her divine feminine by the way that she dances. She takes on different goddesses through her dance. And this is how God, or the universe, or the powers, that's over us, benevolent energies, help to transmute different things, out of her. So by the time she came back to the States, her husband and her was on two different, he was still in the whole, we got to go and do this social stuff and smile and, have all these being in social settings. And she had already outgrew all of that by getting into her spirituality and different things like that. And so I say all that, to say it was like, it was just, we don't know. So I'm not gonna rag on people. I'm not gonna rag on them. I'm not gonna rag on them. But you do know. You'll know who coming here for a buck. And that's another thing. That's another thing that we're not gonna do in 2023. We not about to be suffering no kind of gaslighting energy whatsoever from anybody. When something is wrong and somebody speaks out about it, that's gonna stand. And am conjuring up the spirit of righteous soldiers to stand by people who are bold enough to speak the truth. Ain't no cowering down this year. We're not doing that. We're not about to do that. If it's wrong, we gonna speak it strong. Period. You said it's the southeast, so more east. I get all of that. I agree with y'all. I agree. I agree. Since you on here, I think it's appropriate to ask why are the streets of Memphis, Tennessee, this beautiful orange, reddish, brown color? Is it because of Kim? I've never been to Tennessee yet. I would like to. But yeah, I passed through Virginia, Melissa, one time on a Greyhound, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't remember. I was on my way to somewhere. I'm gonna skip your comment, liberated one. When you look up states, Virginia isn't considered the South. I understand that, but I've heard people say that Virginia is the South, and I don't agree with that. That's all I'm saying. Girl, who you telling? So go watch the Gypsy Sister on TLC. Well, Texas now, when it goes to the other side of Texas now, when you start getting to Texas on going west, that's considered Southwest. That's considered the Southwest. Y'all New Orleans folks get in y'all feelings when outsiders say that. Anybody that's really from New Orleans is going. We don't like that shit. That's a gentrif. Some people like me. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like New Orleans. You from New Orleans? I'll be like, you mean New Orleans? You mean New Orleans? Sometimes I just, I don't say that. I'll be like, okay, when I was working there, they would have, drunk people come in and, they like to buy the memorabilia. You know how they go in these shops and they buying the shirts and stuff. They doing tourist stuff. Let them do their tourist stuff. But then, when they get to talking and it's like, they expect, and people have to learn, you do have to inform them when they come to where you are. And there's nothing wrong with letting these people know your area has been gentrified. Don't nobody in this motherfucker call this NOLA. The only time I have used that word NOLA is when I was watching She's Gotta Have It. That's that girl name, Nola Darling. That's the only time I'm using that NOLA. We don't do. Do you see people calling Los Angeles lax? LAX? The only time they saying LAX is when they talk about the airport. Do you hear them calling Loca or LACA? Get out of here with that. New Orleans is one of your favorite cities? Okay. Okay, Sweet Pea. We don't want to call no folks out from Virginia, child. Leave them people alone. Afro Confessional, they do that heavy in South Carolina, naming everything Geechee or Gullah. Right, not everybody is Gullah Geechee. Not everybody is Gullah Geechee. Believe it or not, you got a lot of Gullah Geechees in Florida and Georgia. Not everybody in the Carolinas is a Geechee gal or a Geechee boy. Shit, you got majority of them Gullah Geechees actually went to Florida and Georgia. Some of them didn't stay in the Carolinas. Now you got them that still are there. The Confederate States claimed Virginia. Oh, the Virginia portion. So that it runs through. Wait a minute. this is why I was like, why is spirit like hammering in this Mason Dixon line on me tonight? So you mean to tell me that the Mason Dixon line runs through Virginia? So Virginia is actually split between Confederate and well, I want to say liberal state. What? Come on, y'all, help me. Confederate and Union, right? So that's what y'all telling me. Damn. So the Mason Dixon runs straight through Virginia. No wonder. Oh. There is a portal over there in Virginia. I ain't about to say that. Pagan. Memphis. Uh. Memphis has a light portal in the ground. There's a crystal. There are certain ley lines, right? That's in certain cities. And if I'm gonna show y'all a very simple way on how you can pinpoint the vicinity of a crystalline Christ grid ley line, okay? Where there's a Lemurian crystal in the ground for to tap into higher consciousness, right? This is Atlantean energy. So you have Atlantean, Lemurian, and Pleiadian. I'm about to help you. Wherever your prominent Capitol building is, okay, it's either your especially if you have a, let's say, your Capitol and there's a courthouse, like a big historic courthouse that's not too far from there. A lot of the times that crystal and that ground is gonna lay either more so toward that courthouse or toward that Capitol building. A lot of the times it's gonna be in toward that Capitol building. It's in that vicinity. So whenever you want to get cosmic information about that city, go and meditate over there. Okay? This is going to help you understand a lot. Memphis, of course, because, this is Egyptian energy here. Like, we got more than one city that's named Phoenix here. I think Alabama has a Phoenix. You say you met some really nice people from Virginia? But Virginia is a Uncle Daddy state. What do you mean by that, Paradise Jane? Child, I cannot. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. I'm from the South, Mystic. I was agreeing with you. Yeah, I know you was agreeing with me, but I just want to let other people know. Yeah, that's why that left-handed magic is so strong. That's what you're saying? That inbred family in. Listen, I'm like, why? I'm not ragging on people from VA. I'm not, listen, because if somebody going to be in their feelings and they going to take this to heart. And now, I'm not saying that everybody from Virginia is demonic or evil. What I am saying is you got some prominent left-handed people. Just because you left-handed does not necessarily mean that you are demonic. What I mean by that is, left-handed people that's in their form, they know how to use their shit. Does not always mean that they doing stuff to hurt people. Okay, like it's malicious. But what I am saying is, let me just get to the meat of the matter. Virginia has a lot of panty energy, not panty. Some of y'all perverts is watching. Not P-A-T-Y. Not what you wear. Not what a woman wears. Panty. P-A-N-N-Y or P-A-N-N-I-E. Okay. Panty is of the Fae kingdom. All right. Remember, you have fairy, Fae. You have elven, unicorn, dragon, or Draco. You have Naga or snake, right? Believe it or not, that some of the reptilian energies do belong to Fae. It depends. Panty is a brother cousin energy to Sator or Sator. Catyr. Satyr is Pan. You know the god Pan, the half man, half goat that plays the pan flute? You have a lot of that energy that comes out of Virginia. You got a lot of them supposed to be Melchizedek beard fuckers. That's of Anunnaki blood with that pan energy doing devil shit. There, I said it. It's just something real different with them. You said you live in Maryland, born and raised here. The Mason-Dixon line is the whole top of the state line of Maryland. It goes into West Virginia, but Virginia does not touch them. Okay, thank you for that clarity, Janae. Thank you. If you see the map of the tribe, the easy line from Florida all the way up to the tri-state was all Cherokee lands. You know, there are certain waterways from our bayous that you could take. You could be able to take from here, Louisiana, all the way going east until you hit Georgia, Florida. We had several different ways to get to the east from here, and it wasn't just roadways. We had definite real ways to get there. Other than some of it was by, bro. I this goes deep. I'm telling y'all, be eating on uncooked animal flesh and human flesh. Okay, hold on, Paradise J. Wait. Now you got me thinking. See, you know it's. Hold on. See, I don't. You said be eating on uncooked animal flesh and human flesh. Oh no, are you sure? Oh my gosh, so true in that be the workplace. You know, you said when you passing through Virginia, you have to say when you see the hills, it made you feel like someone was living on the hills. That's because they are. They were a Confederate state. That's why they consider themselves as Southern. I understand. I get that now. I do. I get that now. But there's something significant about this Mason-Dixon line energy here. There is something very significant about this Mason-Dixon line energy. Once we have the total American eclipse in 2025, which is 2 years from now, it's going to make an X across the United States. The one we had not too long, but a year, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, went from California to the Florida. This one is going to go from the main energy to Baja California, right? So it's going to make an X over the United States. With that Mason-Dixon line being there, if you run it across the whole of the United States, it's going to make a six-pointed star. You tell me. Wait, so you mean to tell me Paradise J is talking the truth when he said be eating on uncooked animal flesh and human flesh? Y'all don't for real. Are you for real? So let me tell y'all this. Right, oh right, Appalachian Mountain energy. That's what I was thinking. When you say the hills have eyes, I thought of Appalachian Mountain. So is that Appalachian Mountain energy that that is that is with Virginia? Appalachians, the Appalachians is in Virginia or around Virginia? Because let me say this. Um, I don't know why I'm talking about Virginia. I don't know why, again, Virginia has been following me heavy for the last few days. I've been seeing the name Virginia. I've been, it's just been Virginia heavy over here. And I really have been ignoring it, to be honest with you. I'm going to be real. You know, I really have been ignoring it. But I had a dream. But I be wanting to tell y'all some of this shit so bad, and then Spirit be stopping me. When I say Spirit just stopped me and said no. You know what? Let me say this. Let me say this about another dream. I'll say this about a dream. Okay. Um. Not too long ago, I had a dream that I was in Virginia, or what it looked like to be Virginia, because of certain people that was in my dream here. In this dream, there was an attempted snatch up. Okay, I ended up getting away. Um, I ended up getting away in this dream. It's funny you say that, Paradise J, because I'm not gonna lie to you, and I know I may have family members watching, but I don't care. On my father's side of the family, I really do believe, I don't know why, it's been heavy on me for a while now, especially since October ish. I believe that my father's side has ties with a certain with a certain bloodline of folks in Virginia, and I don't get anything good from it. When I say that, I mean, a pact with the devil type shit, or like a arranged. I have people on my father's side of the family that they can, and they got kids with each other. So it's funny. It's funny that you say it like that, Paradise J, because when you say that, the uncle daddy type of energy, it's like I didn't know that was like that over there. And I gotta be perfectly honest with y'all, and that's probably why my father was such a good hunter. Um, Cause I really do be feeling like when I look back at my childhood, I when I look at my dad, like when I picture my father in my head, I was a kid and I couldn't see it, but now looking back, I feel like my dad wasn't human, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like my dad came from straight strong ass Nephilim. I don't know, I can't explain it. I can't explain it, but I feel like my father's bloodline has warlock ties. And I'm like, why it has Virginia been coming up knowing that Pan energy is there? And you gotta understand too, Pan energy or Panagia. Let me say it like this: there's two different energies, right? You have Pan, and then you have another version of Pan. One version of Pan belongs to Sator energy. Then the other one belongs to Penny, Pannie or Pnny energy, right? One is the go ahead in the body of a man, sometimes having the legs of a goat, or sometimes having the leg of the man. But Panagia has the whole entire body of a goat, but just two legs in man form, if that makes sense, right? So, when I look at my bro, I'm trying to tell you, my daddy was not a Capricorn, by the way, so it's not even about the whole Capricorn energy. I'm like, bro, my that energy, I don't know what is going on right now, isn't as bright compared to other states. Soon as you leave the mountains and come out of the tunnel, it's a breath of fresh air. It's so negative here. Negative where, baby? You from West Virginia. You became a state separating from Virginia on June 20th. What is that? Is that Gemini or Taurus? Oh, that's Gemini, ain't it? June 20th. Uh, 1863, huh? 1863. Oh shit. You always felt that the state was cursed. It's so dark, even the bright sky. I hope you wasn't running through the Virginia forest. That's scary. Oh my God. That explained. I need to vent fresh. When you drive in the early morning hours along the Potomac River, there's a heavy mist in the air. Ooh, y'all. A lot of people don't think West Virginia is a state, but we are. Wait, you are not anymore, to be exact. Wrong turn is based on. Oh, wrong turn is based. Lovecraft Country. Let me see, because remember the Black Wall Street episode. Y'all, first of all, let me tell y'all something. Oh, my skin is crawling, child. Ooh. Let's pull some. You want to pull some cards on? You want to be nosy? Ooh, I'm not scared, but it's like, ooh, jeez. It's something about, I don't know. Like I said, Virginia been honey. So every time you go to South Carolina, as soon as you cross over from North Carolina, you get a sense of bees stinging you. All right. Okay, Holy Spirit, let's be nosy. All right. Somebody said, damn, she got a wire that time. Yes, I do. That's why I talk with a lisp. VK, you've been quiet this whole time. Oh, we need answers. Okay. Let's be nosy. Fuck. Here we go. Opening up. Oh, it's about to hit the fan. I feel some ancestors coming through. I heard I'm built for this job. I'm so grateful and thankful that I'm safe. Already starting out the deck. One half of this deck. You already know when I go to my Words of Truth deck, it's about to be on and popping. Okay? So half of the deck, denial is at the bottom. We're going to check what's at the top. Let me get the other part out. This is why I was feeling heavy energy on Virginia. Denial, judgment. Every time I think of Virginia, I think of this somebody who was very big-eyed. I'm telling y'all don't understand the fact that I can see people's races, like starseed races in their faces. Like I can see certain, like what's prominent, how I can look at you and see if you of Anunnaki blood or if you Pleiadian or Atlantean or I like how I can sometimes see it or sense it first and then see. Sometimes I when I'm looking at somebody, like when I could just be in mid conversation talking to somebody and I'll just look away. It's sometimes it's not all the time, but sometimes it's because right then and there I can see something that I don't want to see. Like I don't be wanting to see it. That Anunnaki shit be creeping me out. Do you hear me? I that if nothing else, I have always been able to see that. And there's been times when I look back and I'm like, I didn't even know that that's what I was seeing. And y'all, it's just, I'm not saying all of them are bad, but the ones that I've personally came across of that bloodline, especially that are men, listen, it's a lot of secrets they haven't told us as children. Oh my gosh. You said one if a car would fall out about hinting about monsters that live in the forest. Is that the thing? That's the thing they talk about? Monsters that live in the forest over there? Well, they do got that elven portal over there. They do have an elven, Virginia got some very, y'all. All right, here we go. You ready? This is also, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One of the other things and the reason why I'm tying my father, why I feel like my father ties me into this energy, is because I know my father. When it comes down to biblical ties, there is a the ones that are the Judites, the ones of Judah that did not repent. What I'm getting is this energy, okay? And I'm getting heavy religious energy too. Excuse my burp. Yes, I did burp on the live. I'm not about to hold it in for y'all. West Virginia is the only state that has the Appalachian Mountains throughout the whole state. Our whole state has mountains. Bro, sis. I did say that they were under judgment a few lives back. You're definitely right. I did say that hair like wool, didn't I? Pure heart, I am not offering that starseed service right now. I'm waiting. Okay? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Let me tell you, that Starseed service, that's some heavy shit. I ain't afraid of it, but I'm just saying, Rafiki, when Obama won the first election, I could feel so much tension in the air in VA. It's funny you say elves. I didn't. I got done watching Troll on Netflix earlier today. Let's just say my outlook on those beings have changed. Oh my gosh, y'all got me wanting. You had a dream one night about the Avatar people. Some of that energy is Pleiadian, by the way, Avatar. Some of it, not all of it, because they're not the only blue beings in the galaxy. And then you said religion. Oh, you always burping. Uh, well, I did drink some tea before I came on here, y'all. Okay. Denial and judgment. Now we about to see what's crowning. Mark this part where I... Codependent integration. Integration. Is that showing it backwards? Can y'all see that? I hope it's not showing it inverted. Integration. Codependent. See what's underneath that. So that's why it's so heavy over there. Okay, so I'm going to say this. You ready? I know for a fact, people from Louisiana and people from Virginia, somebody went somewhere. Somebody left from somewhere and went, or somebody... Let me say, yeah, this had to be some slavery shit, because there had to be people from here that went to Virginia. Because there is a specific group, listen to me, of certain people from, for lack of a better word, y'all, there is Native Americans, melanated people, black people, who are indigenous to this land. There's a certain tribe of melanated people from Louisiana that they are dark skinned, red undertone. They are born left-handed, and if they not careful, they will grow up doing left-handed wicked shit. That they are what I would call of the fire people. I'm bringing this up. See how this is density and then terror? Let me put that on the right side. See how this density and this terror? I'm bringing this up for a certain reason, y'all. Just hold on. This tribe of people, again, they were, I don't know if it's true, but they were known, they were written in the history book as cannibals. All right? Now, I'm not saying that this shit is true, the cannibal part. I'm not saying it ain't possible either. But what I am saying, what I do know about the left-handed path is, in modern times, sometimes how you can tell when they from the South that they come from this certain tribe, especially when it comes to people in Louisiana, they come out of certain cults. Okay? There's certain cults. And they're very shut off. They're very shut off. And this follows this specific tribe of people. Do you hear me? These people also believe that they are African, that were slaves. Some of this tribe also, some of these people in this tribe may have actually had children with African slaves here on American soil. So part of that could be true, but they've made pacts throughout certain generations with demonic spirits. And they also, and they're more male driven, okay? uh male dominated, male driven, patriarchal. So you have a lot of these men that end up being controlling deadbeats. Okay? Just hold on to me. I'm not trying to be funny. But there is a certain young singer. There is a certain young singer that I think of. Every time this young man's music come on my Pandora, I have to skip his music. Every time. And I don't be knowing why Spirit be telling me to skip this young blood music, but then I be like, what's going on? And I just hear, just skip it. Just skip it. I'm telling you, I know this young boy comes from this tribe. I know this young boy come from this tribe. Do you understand? Thank you for the compliment. Something is cursed. Something is cursed when it comes to something about. Listen, they integrated. They integrated and became codependent on certain spirits. Something about Virginia energy, and it ain't got nothing to do with it. The land is holding that energy because of the people. There is a certain, I'm hearing in the spiritual realm, there is a certain pact that was, oh my, hold on. This is a snake tribe. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Y'all, I'm not playing with y'all. I just feel like I got transported like real quick. It was real quick. Like something just whoo, boom, boom. Like even right now, I oh okay, hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Woo! I don't know where they just took me. I believe that's one of my gifts. I have the ability to astral travel to places that I have not seen. A lot of the times, the way that they teach you how to astral travel is you can take a picture or a video and you can be able to transport, a lot of times, a lot. I'm not saying everybody's like this, but most people are only able to astral travel if they've seen it by way of picture or video. No, not me. They used to have these fires in these forests in the middle of nowhere. Y'all, I'm seeing people with blood smeared on their bodies. These people were having, uh, oh my God. These people are, these people are, they, they did, oh shit. This is Snake. This is, oh my God. Y'all, give me a second. I did not, oh Lord, I did, oh my God. Oh, these cards just fell. I'm about to read these cards because obviously they significant. Hold on, give me a second. Y'all, these people made it with slaves from Benin. A snake god. This is a snake. I don't want to say Dambala, but this is voodoo. I'm not saying what I'm. Oh, help me. This channeling is heavy, y'all. Yes, this is what I was seeing. That's why I was like, how can I articulate this? This is this is what I was seeing right here. They got their ecstasy through this. It was like feeling it was something about feeling power, because I keep hearing the word bloodthirsty. These people that took on this energy from these Africans, y'all please understand, I'm not saying that these people are evil because they from Benin, and I'm not saying these people are evil because of voodoo. What I am saying is somebody used something to cause a terror. Though they may have liberated themselves, yes. But these people got bloodthirsty. They got high off of, whew. Y'all, this energy is certain. When I tell you, y'all, this is some heavy ass energy. Do you hear me? This is some heavy ass something about, because I'm hearing heavy is the scroll. Heavy is the scroll. This is about bloodline energy. This is about blood, war, bloodshed. Mars is significant, y'all. I feel like crying. This energy is like very heavy. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. It's just I'm getting this. Somebody feel like they bound to this. Somebody feels bound to this thing, like it's an entity, they owe it. I heard I owe my life to it. Somebody feel like they can't get up out of it. This is for somebody specific pertaining to that state. I heard something about somebody think they made the gods angry. This also was boundaries here. So we have state ties, state lines, state ties and state lines. So this Mason-Dixon line is important. Somebody may feel like I don't know, somebody may have Virginia ties from Virginia who may be watching me right now. You may feel lighter when you go to New York or Jersey. This is why you may even feel lighter when you in around water in certain places. This tribe has heavy ties to Mars. They have heavy ties to war. This is tribal. And this is a mix of Native American energy with African ancestry. This is where you have the father that has African ties, or the mother, and the mother is Native American, or vice versa. But I'm picking up heavy on the mama being different from the daddy. But of course you can't. So I told y'all I'm a gamer, right? And one of my favorite games to date was Red Dead Redemption 2. And there's a part in Red Dead Redemption 2 where I think in part 2, in story 2, after, spoiler alert, after Arthur dies and you have to play as John, there is an energy of him trying to get his life together after everything has went to shit with the gang, right, that he was with. He's trying to now settle down and become a husband and a father, versus always being on the chain gang or whatever. So anyway, after everything falls apart and Arthur dies and Dutch disappears, whatever, and if you know Red Dead Redemption 2, you know what I'm talking about. There's a part in this cutscene where John is trying to get lumber to build a house to coerce his baby mama back, right? Listen to me. He's trying to, make a man out of himself and provide a home to get, cause she left his ass. All right? This is a video game. In this video game, he reconnects with Charles, who is dark skinned, darker than me, but straight hair. Okay? It's 2 or 3 carriages with horses pulling the carriages with the lumber. They're going back to the site to bring the lumber back to the site. And the guy who's with John says, "Is your friend an Indian?" And he says, "I don't know. I think his mama, I think they say his mama was a slave whose daddy was a Native American, but we never could tell the difference." So they were hinting in Red Dead Redemption 2 that back in slavery days you could not tell the difference between an African and a Native American. They telling you in a dang on video game. You said Simba, voodoo snake. I seen it. It's like, let me tell y'all another thing too. Each state or each part of the United States, there's certain parts of the United States that's spiritually is broken off in branches. Okay? Certain states are grouped together. Some states may be strong, so they may be grouped apart from the rest. Each state has what you call a stronghold, or that's grouped together that has a stronghold. Louisiana used to have an octopus over its head that was keeping it hostage. Okay? There is a snake over Virginia, and it's operating through the bloodline. I'm telling you what I see spiritually. This is bloodline energy here. Okay, we're going to continue. Ooh, there goes that spiritual Tourette's. I don't know why I'm hearing deadbeat dad. Something about the male lineage is coming out of Virginia. This I'm hearing definite southern ties. So my guides are definitely confirming the southern ties. These men, I'm gonna tell y'all something. These men always went to war. So when their women would get pregnant, they really weren't great fathers, let alone great husbands or companions. These men were always fighting. So, hey, my God, they were supposed to go when they would come home from war. They wouldn't wash the KILLINGS off of their bodies. I think they not I think this is what the guys are downloading into me right now. They're giving me a scenario that has happened, and I'm trying to break this down in words. Okay, so please, y'all, please have patience with me, because this is pure channeling energy here. All right, give me a second. These men felt like they had to. They would go to war and they would fight. They made sure that they were bare. They didn't fight with any shielding. These men were that bloodthirsty. You have to understand, I'm talking about Virginians now. I keep hearing mixing and mingling. So they really did mix and mingle. It's a lot of Native American and African blood running through Virginia. Because I keep hearing pagan and pan energy here. I'm hearing Cote d'Ivoire. Jesus help me, Lord. This is pure. This is pure slave trade energy here. This is pure slave trade energy. And these people they were taught, I heard adamant about coming from out of being. What they saying was docile. They had to turn, it was like they had to go dark to defend their land, but they ended up, I'm telling y'all what I'm seeing here. They found an ecstasy with their anger, so they became bloodthirsty. This reminds me of one of the stories of Sekhmet. When she got drunk and went to war, she couldn't stop killing. Oh, I didn't mean to say that word. These men, it reminds me of that doll from Trilogy. Y'all ever seen the horror movie Trilogy? With the, that Zulu doll, or that doll that, as long as they kept that chain around the waist of that doll, that warrior spirit, it wouldn't unlock the spirit of that child. Let me tell you, I'm telling you, something heavy about warrior energy. Martian energy is heavy. These men would come from war and they wouldn't wash their bodies of the blood of their enemies. They would sit and they would drum up these, oh my God, I don't know why Wisconsin is coming up now. These men bloodlines split. Okay, I'm getting it now. Now I'm connecting dots. I'm hearing this is also some body. Y'all, this is deep. What I'm seeing, I'm trying my best to convey this to y'all. I'm seeing it. There is blood in the ground from war that was like pactual agreements. Do you hear me? Yes, I know hair about wool. I mean, hair like wool. Yes. Let's see what else is going to come out here. Remember at the bottom, when we first started, we had denial and judgment. What was used to get free started to be used even on the people for by means of control. So they got so damn bloodthirsty. They was using these voodoo means in war. Listen to me. I'm not against liberating your people from oppressors. I'm not. That's not my problem. I get all of that. We had the New Orleans revolt at the same time the Haitian revolt was happening. Okay, that's what they don't want you to know. We were here revolting the same time Haiti was revolting. So that don't bother me. Sometimes you're going to have to get dark to get some done. But what I am sensing is that there was no stopping. The hunger for power began to grow. Somebody was supposed to cut it off and they didn't cut it off. And then it started bleeding out into their families. And let me just tell you this. Panny energy, P-A-N-N-I-E energy, not satire. Well, you can include them in there because pan is mischievous, but Panagia is not. Well, let me say it like this. Satire and panny energy, they are known for forcing themselves upon fays and nymphs sexually. Okay? You have a lot of pan energy that's in that Virginia and the South period. The South, period. But Virginia has a lot of masculines that have Pan. They're from that lineage. When it comes to the Fae Kingdom, they're heavy on Pan energy. When it comes to biblical sense, they have a lot of that, the cursed tribe of Judah energy. That remember, Judah was so big, you have a clan within that tribe that did not repent. They did not repent. So you have to understand that's what's at play here. This something about denial and judgment. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you. Let's see what comes out. I'm gonna go to another deck. I don't want to deal with this shit. What did I tell y'all? I told y'all they made a pact. Commitment energy is making a pact. I commit to you, you commit to me. That's pact. Let's see what's at the bottom. Pact with spirits. I know what I'm telling you. No. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Somebody felt like they had to keep it going. Made a commitment with multi-dimensional beings. I'm hearing this is only the beginning of sorrows and woes when it comes to this specific tribe. If it's people in that tribe, my God help us, that has truly repented, that's okay. This is an individual thing. But we are getting ready to see, y'all, I'm going to just tell y'all that 2023 is not going to be good for some people. My candle is over here cracking. Do you hear me? Well, actually, it's not that. It was this right here that cracked. Wow. We getting ready to see some shit for real. So the beginning was at the top, multi-dimensional. Let's see what else comes out. Thank you, Cynthia, for your donation. I really do appreciate you. Yep, don't usually shake, but I am right now. Woo! Y'all, I can feel the energy from this fire dance that, like, it's like y'all don't, I wish I could show y'all in my mind what I'm seeing. They was drumming up some warfare stuff. They look like black. These people look like they facial features changed to a melanated Neanderthal. That's how they look. Like, it was like they went from normal looking to Neanderthal like in the face, but they just stayed melanated. Like, that's what I'm seeing. Like them puffing their chest around this fire, and they can't wear no shirts. It's like they gotta be as naked as possible. Y'all, these people was doing freaking rituals, communion at the bottom with commitment that then came out. Original cause. Y'all, I'm telling. Oh, this. Didn't I tell y'all the integrity game? You know, in the book of Genesis, he said, listen to me carefully. Even though Adam was given the mandate over Eve to make sure that that forbidden fruit was not touched. After that commitment was broken between that man and God, you have to remember, he didn't speak to the lineage of Adam. He spoke to the lineage of Eve. He said, I was going to make enmity, which means I'm going to put enmity between her seed and the serpent seed. In other words, the serpent seed and the seed of Eve was going to be enemies. The integrity game. The first set of twins that were born was Cain and Abel. Gemini energy. Because the Bible says that she begat a son, Cain, and then came Abel. It doesn't break. If you look at when it talks about women having children in the Bible, it'll give you a break. It'll say like such and such begat, or she gave birth to such and such. It'll say then he went on, and they'll have a whole nother story, and then they said, and then she got pregnant with such and such. They were twins. The lineage of Cain still walks this earth today. They are marked, but they're walking, trust me. I just heard somebody say Tubal Cain. Cain and Abel, okay? Somebody says, what about Seth? That's Naga energy. I cut the deck again and it went to integrity, y'all. I wish I would have been holding it up when I cut it, because I was not holding it. I had put the deck back together, and when I cut the deck, it went back like I just did again. We are getting ready to see war once again. But this is going to be a different kind of war, y'all. And it's dealing with Virginia. And it's dealing with a specific bloodline. It's dealing with specific people out of Virginia, because they have abandoned God. They have abandoned God. They've put themselves in an inappropriate place. They have used anger for ecstasy. They got off on causing people lives hell, making people's lives hell. They've caused terror in people's lives. I'm getting the word adrenochrome really heavy. So now I'm upset because this means children were involved, which makes it really heavy. And this is the reason why they're codependent on other people's energy. This is a blood-sucking vampire here. And this is heavy ties to the industry. This is heavy industry. Somebody's getting ready to die. This person could be sick in their body. You are a fool. And I'm talking to somebody specific. You are a straight fool. I just seen the words of truth card. The pain card is sticking out. Your ass is going to be in pain. And that integrity card ended up right back at the bottom. And I'm only in half the deck. You sick, twisted freak. You know who I'm talking to because you're watching me. You sick bastard. It's one thing I don't play about is kids. I'm gonna make sure you fucking fry in hell. I promise you that. You and your little witch bitch. Yeah, I'm trying to change. I'm trying. Ain't no such thing as trying. Either you gonna change or you ain't. Either you're making the strides to change or you're not. Somebody saying, Rafiki, why you being so hard? Because one thing you don't do is play about is with kids. And that means this person has been, these people have been doing this shit over and over and over again. And that's why I ride so hard. Because when these people do stuff like this to people like me, that means you ain't just did it to just me. So when I pick up on this type of energy, I gotta call judgment on you. I gotta call judgment on you. Because people have suffered at your hands. And you thought you was gonna skate scot-free? This, I might as well just leave it out, huh? God said it's just that simple. Let's see what this one. We're gonna get a clarification on this word ease. Oh, it's easy to be to have integrity. That's what you're saying, Holy Spirit. Oh. I'm shuffling, but look, let me shuffle like this so where I can't see what the bottom look like. Cause now I'm seeing shame. Yeah, you good. Yeah, because guess what? Everything you have done, this tribe of people across all space and time, lineage, and even in this lifetime, is about to be a shame. You are going to do a huge walk of shame. Somebody's getting ready to be led in handcuffs. I'm hearing ties to pedophilia. God, please hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, because this is. Raggedy ass disgrace of human beings. Make all of y'all rot in fucking hell. Something just fell out. Yeah. Y'all folks that's in Virginia. I'm here in the Carolinas. I just heard the whole East Coast going up the Atlantic. This is what's getting ready to happen for you in 2023. You're getting ready to be liberated from these spiritual beings that has made these pacts, these no good ass tribal folks who still was upholding this old shit that's played out today. Y'all are getting, I'm telling you, do you hear me? I see it. I feel it. I sense it. Because not everybody in Virginia is rocking with that evil shit. Y'all are getting ready to be liberated. You hear me? These men were supposed to come home from war and wash that. They were supposed to wash that blood off. They were supposed to go dip their ass in a certain body of water, either further below Virginia or go up north and then come back. I'm even hearing something about Niagara Falls was going to cleanse them. They were supposed to be getting cleansed by certain waters. And they didn't. They sat with that blood going into, oh my gosh. These men are heavily tied to their root chakra, which is why I keep getting Mars energy, Ram energy. I'm hearing goat and bull. Somebody, you may have some people trying to make this right. I'm hearing, pull this one. Okay. I do need to breathe. Somebody is trying to get an appropriate relationship with God by reviewing themselves. I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody who had ended up perpetuating this shit. For some of you who may have perpetuated that evil energy in this lifetime coming from Virginia or having ties to Virginia, y'all are making it about your business to let go and eliminate this stuff up out of your spirit. For others of you, you're getting ready to be eliminated. I'm seeing grave. I heard death and I'm hearing the grave. Somebody is taking on the form of nonverbal communication. And what do we have here? Didn't I tell y'all this has ties to the industry? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. And for some of you, I know who I'm talking to. Try me. I know who I'm talking to. Sick bastard. Said what I said. Need to calm down. Gotta dance this thing about me. Cause I feel that. I feel that Sekhmet rage. I really. Creativity. Let's get a clarification card. I'm just shuffling, y'all. This deck is huge. I'm trying to bridge the cards, in other words. Just to kind of break it up, you know. Give me a second. We're going to get a clarification card and I'm going to go to another deck. Some wicked shit. Just wicked motherfuckers. So, God is going to be getting very creative about how judgment is going to fall. Ease. Energy. I heard truth at the top of the deck. So we have words of truth and truth. So let me tell y'all what's getting ready to happen. I'll put the cards down. I'm going to go to another deck. And I'm going to tap into some lighter energy. This is a very important live. Okay? I'm going to have to turn the monetization off because I know I've been dropping a lot of cuss words. And y'all please understand, though there's a difference between cuss words and curse words. I don't curse. I cuss. Difference. Curse is opposite of blessing or endowment, okay? Cussing is simply words. Yes, words have meaning. Yes, words. Don't police me. Police yourself. I'm going to say whatever the hell I want to say on my channel. But I am going to take I'm going to take the monetizations off on this because I want to speak freely. I have a feeling this explains the body jumping here. This explains it all. I'm talking about something personal. This explains why they be recruiting people from certain places. You know, it's just like when you say, I'm from such and such. You don't play with such a, you know, what they be like, I'm from the west side of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? When you do stuff like that, they're telling you, they don't even be knowing the inside scoop of what they be saying. They saying, I'm from the south side of such and such. I'm from the Fort Worth, Texas. The reason why they're saying that that spiritual inner person, that's claims to specific tribes that was known for specific war tactics. When you hear that somebody is from Magnolia, Gazaya Projects, Calliope, when you hear, there was certain project names in New Orleans that you would drop back in the day, in the early 2000s, late 90s, hell, even in the 80s, when you heard somebody say they from such and such, you be like, oh hell. When you heard that, girl, who you dating? Oh, such and such son. Who? Where they from? Who them people? When you hear them drop a last name, oh, that's them Johnsons. Girl, we don't fuck with them Johnsons. Girl, them Wilsons don't mess with them Johnsons. What you doing? When you hear stuff like that, it's because that's some tribal war shit. You hear what I'm telling you? Stop calling Chicago Chirac. That stuff is deeper than what you believe. There is more that meets the eye. Do you understand? That is some deep-rooted tribal shit that's still being played out today. It was happening around me when I first got back here. Every city, town, and state is going to have their own stuff going on. Listen. You got some of these tribes, like the tribes that I'm telling you now, that this certain tribe that I'm pulling on, this Virginia energy. You got some people, you got tribes like that that's male dominated, that literally create men to grow up to stomp on the heads of women, because they know the prophecy. There are certain prophecies that are Native American and even of other parts and cultures of the world that talks about God coming back, but in the form of a woman. They understand feminine energy is supposed to rise in this lifetime. They ain't dumb. So do you have a band of narcissists, breeding narcissists, birthing narcissists, raising up narcs? You think I'm lying? I promise y'all this just fell out. Let's see what's at the bottom. Trying to keep a conflict to continue on earth, but it's not. Judgment has already been called. We getting ready to see. Let me tell you, this is the number 7 year. Karmic justice is this year. Jubilee is for the innocent. Jubilee is for the just. Jubilee is for the meek. Jubilee is for those who upheld the torch of love, the law of love. Karmic judgment is raining down on those who've been doing this. Do you hear me? I'm talking about governments falling. Because these people have employed these left-handed folks to destroy families. These are the same people who perpetuate this dark-skinned, light-skinned shit. And these be men that's dark-skinned. Make it make sense. I'm telling you, it is all falling down. They think they can outrun this judgment. You have not seen it yet. You think this shit has touched your finances? You have not seen it yet. You think it's touched your body? You have not seen it yet. That is just the tip. It ain't even the beginning. That's why the beginning card came out earlier. This is just an insight of what's getting ready to come into your life. And God is going to touch your body to where you're going to be hanging on by a thread, but you're going to be going so slow. Your death is going to be so slow. You're literally going to be dying every day when you wake up, because you're going to see everything you've worked for fall. I'm telling you what I know. Let's see what's crowning. I dropped the mic. That's it. What else do I need to say? Karma say, I've been waiting on you at the door. karmic justice. And we are all going to get to see it. I'm hearing FBI. Oh, gosh. I'm also hearing a lot of RICO charges this year, too. And these RICO charges really hiding the real charges up underneath there. Let's be honest. I'm seeing a lot of celebrities going in handcuffs this year. Because you are a part of this shit. I got a right to be pissed. Babies was involved with this. And then you got some of these celebrities that they oath in thinking they're going to get a piece of the pie, but they oath in just so these people can have a crack to sacrifice them. When you under the hand and the banner of God, they can't touch you. And this is why you got some of these rappers falling. I said it. And it's unfortunate. And some of them don't even be knowing. They get into that thing thinking they're going to benefit when they are the scapegoat. Your big names is falling this year. And that's a fact. I promise you that one. Now, let's see how much money is going to last them to pay the news to not. The news is going to be happy to put that shit on the airwaves. They're going to be happy. You know why they're going to be happy? Because they don't like them no way. Y'all keep thinking the kingdom of darkness got it all together. They don't like each other. But they'll team up to fight children of light, but they can't no more because their kingdom is falling apart. And now they got competition within their own kingdom. So now they ain't even worried about you no more. Light ones, keep your head up. It's about to be an overview. Some of these beings was supposed to get their immortality in this lifetime if they would have changed and turned righteous. But they're not. Now they're into a mortal state, which means even their supernatural powers are gone. That black books and that black box is getting ready to be exposed. And I just want to let you know, Aaliyah will get justice this year. Just want to let you know that. You heard me. Aaliyah will get justice this year. She gonna get it. Yes, she is. Look. That's her. We need a resolution. Ain't that something? She gonna get that justice this year. I promise you that much. That baby was literally a scapegoat for everybody. She wasn't born in the sign of Capricorn for nothing. They did her so dirty. Yeah, she about to get hers this year. A lot more of them too. There's a specific person that actually ties Left Eye and Aaliyah together. And it's not who you think. This is a behind the scenes person. Funny enough, huh? But because it's a dangerous game when you play the hand of the devil, that shit don't work for you. No movement. No movement. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna say this. That Shanquilla case. I've been purposely not touching that case. I've been purposely staying off that case. But it's giving me a lot of Kanika Jenkins energy. Do you understand? And I'm going to say this when it comes to that young lady. Yes, money was one of the reasons, but it was very much so deeper than that. And it's not what you think. Yes, jealousy was in there. But it's not what you think either. And I'm going to say it like this. I understand that the villa that she was at might have been owned by cartel energy. I'm saying it. I don't believe that the cartel was involved. I don't. I do believe that they most likely did not want that heat if indeed that villa was owned by a cartel. What I do believe is that this shit was industry tied. I said entertainment industry tied. Y'all don't be believing that shit is real. Well, what would they would have done with her? I mean, she wasn't famous. It don't matter. You got a lot of regular schmegular hairstylists and regular schmegular women who could lay a lace front wig like it ain't nobody's business, that gets every now and then they get famous clients. And then they be the hood celebrity stylist. And they may not go no further from there. But the young girl was talented. Do you hear me? We don't know who sat in her chair. We don't know who called her somewhere. I don't believe this is cartel affiliated. And I'm saying it live. I do not believe that. I've been hearing the rumors. I don't believe that this is, I'm telling you, this is sacrificial industry involvement. That's all I'm going to say with that. That girl, I said what I said. Y'all have to understand this. I don't believe all gangsters is bad gangsters, homie. I'm going to be real with you. I don't. I don't. I don't believe that all gangsters is bad gangsters. I'm going to stop right there on that. I release that Shanquilla energy. That's as far as I'm going with that. I'm releasing that Shanquilla energy. Because that's got something to do with something else. I'm telling y'all, you be surprised. Do you remember when Kanika passed and they was talking about organ harvesting and we was hearing rumors that a certain person may have received or they was in need of allegedly. See, this is what I just need for y'all to understand. You are the motherfucking celebrities. You are the stars. You are the stars. People, and I keep trying to tell y'all because God wants y'all to understand these people ain't shit without you. These people ain't shit without your energy either. And I'm going to keep saying that. Dethrone these motherfuckers. nobody give a. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, you want to live a perfect life? Stop thinking everything has to look perfect. That's how you do that. Take in your imperfections. Embody that shit. You are the supermodel, and your life is the runway. You better stretch your shit, cause can't nobody walk that catwalk like your ass. Can't nobody be you. And it's so many people that y'all been putting on pedestals that has been trying to channel you. I know who I am. I know exactly who I am. And the problem is, for them, not for me, is that I woke up. Yeah, we about to see a lot go down. I don't care how many champagne bottles and how much you can rap about Cristal and all this bullshit. You going down. I don't care about none of that. And also, don't be looking toward these influencers either. A lot of these influencers ain't living the lives that you think they living. A lot of people is on this toxic positivity shit, fake it till you make it. No, motherfucker, I ain't faking nothing. What I am going to do is live in my authentic truth, and I'm going to manifest, and I'm going to have to trust God in the universe to bring to me what I'm putting out there. Because the truth is, it's going to be one or two things. Either what I put out there as a manifestation is going to come exactly to me as I want it, or something better is going to come to me. I ain't looking to nobody to tell me how my life should look. I don't care about nobody's titties and ass and hips and none of that. I don't care about all these private flights and getting flown out and all that other stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with, that's all petty materialistic shit. What is the state of your soul? If I'm a spiritual doctor and you can stand before me and I see the state of your soul, am I gonna cry? Because I'm weeping for you. You look good on the outside, but you're stenching on the inside. It's dead man bones. And you're hellbound. And I feel sorry for most of you. I do. I don't hate nobody. I feel bad for these people who feel like they gotta live that kind of life to survive. Do you know how many people that shit is eating them up? It's eating them alive to go every day and post a life that they really not living. But in order to get the followers up, in order to get this endorsement deal, baby, it ain't even that serious. But to you it is, because that's the way you seek validation. And validation is like hell. It's always hungry and never full. You gonna always be looking for outside validation as long as you ain't validating yourself. I'll be, baby, I ain't no fool. I used to be. And let me tell you something, God does protect babies and fools. But just like babies got to grow up, a fool has to as well. When you was a child, you did as a child. But when you became grown, you put away childish things. And the way the earth resonance is toning right now, it is not tolerating people's foolery. It's not. This is really an evolve or die situation. And y'all playing like this is not real. I'm telling y'all, most of us is already in the 3D and we don't even know it yet. Let's get some cosmic energy, and then I'm gonna move to an oracle, and I'm off here. Cause this is ridiculous. Already outside the gate is the 3 of Swords energy. Yeah, 7 of Swords. Somebody know what you don't see. Somebody knows the secret is out. Sword energy, air signs. Third party, secret society. 7 of Swords is secret. This in this specific card is talking about society. Being punished for the shit that they did. Look, hold on. 7 of Swords. What's after that? And when it all falls down. And it's going to fall down for people to move forward. Ooh, Christine, I'm sorry about that. Number 4, I heard number 4. Yeah. The 3 of Wands and the 2 of Wands. That's all enterprise energy. That's moving forward. That's all enterprise energy. Being able to move forward. Being able to... Yeah, this is... Look how beautiful it goes. It goes from dark to light. Night to day. You see that? The Eye of Ra is causing the tower to fall. I mentioned segment energy earlier when I had to release that segment energy, because let me tell you something. I thank God in the heavens that he allowed for me in this lifetime to walk both worlds. Because guess what? When I'm in goddess energy, I'm in goddess energy. But when I'm in goon energy, I'm in goon energy. Fuck what you heard. You understand? And the Eye of Ra is considered segment. So justice, the justice card or judgment came out, which is tied to justice. That's Libra energy. So I'm just telling you, play if you want, because I told you this is a year of Jubilee. The righteous is going to avail. We're not doing that bullshit. I'm going to put all the cards back in and I'm going to shuffle. We're going to see what's coming out, and we're going to leave this live on a good note. I'm glad I did that reading on Virginia, because now it's making a lot of sense. The fuck? Now it's making a lot of sense. And this ain't just Virginia. This is dealing with a bloodline. This is a blood tie. And ain't no telling how the men of this specific tribe probably made a pact with certain women when they were sleeping with them, and these women didn't even know. So these women became sexually tied to these men, and then blood tied by birthing their children without them even knowing. Selfish motherfuckers. Victory hoe. Now what? Let me come up out this goon energy. Hold on. Hold on, player. Let me come up out this goon energy. Whew. Oh, let me call my feminine energy to come up, because I naturally have all my life, in order for me to survive, I've always walked in masculine energy, especially goon energy, moving to California. So, let me just calm down real fast. My speaking voice is alto. So let me see if I can go to soprano. Let me calm this energy down real fast. Let me try to get in my some of my feminine bag or something, cause Lord. Okay, God. All right. Got the Chariot card. We know this is Cancerian energy, right? But this is a victory. This is a victory. This is also physical movement, physical travel. Okay? Physical movement, physical travel. I can feel somebody's pissed. You supposed to be a Melchizedek priest, but you foul with your funky ass watching me right now. But you're upset. God gets the glory and God is going to get the victory, which means God's children is going to get the victory. When I think of the Chariot, I don't think of Cancerian energy. I actually think of Leo energy, or the sun. That's what I think of. I don't think of Leo necessarily. I think of the sun. So that's the planetary energy that I do get. I'm also, when I get the Chariot card, and in this energy for this particular reading, I get like things coming to light, something being shined down upon, something that was in the dark coming to the light. He was crowning. Well, what do you know here? What was meant to take you up out of here, what was meant to hurt you, it's like God turned it around for your good. So, I had this in my spirit earlier today about the Wheel of Fortune turning. I said it earlier that the tables have turned and the Wheel of Fortune had turned. The wheel has turned, right? This also is Ezekiel wheel energy. This is Jupiter energy. So the expansion, the energy of Jupiter expanding goes with the 2 and the 3 of Wands. So again, let me say this to y'all. People who have been siphoning your energy and have built their lives off of your energy, their tarot card moments are here. It's not coming, it's here. And it came in swiftly. All right, for some of these people, you're going to know who it is, because these people's lives is going to fall apart all in one go. Everything that they think couldn't have went wrong is going to go wrong. And if these people are staring down the barrel of endorsement deals, I don't care how big or small these people are. This could be somebody who could have purchased a house and got a 6-figure income in your family. All this is about to be shot to shit. Because I keep hearing children were involved. Some of these people did you dirty and didn't care about that you had kids. 7 of Wands, after a fight. But I'm hearing you stood the test of time. This is why you get the victory, because you stayed. Listen, for a lot of y'all, it wasn't even the fact that you fumbled and you kept getting back up. At the time, you could have backed out when it came for you trusting God. You ended up trusting God anyway. Most of the times, you even let God fight your battles. And the 7 of Pentacles is underneath that. You didn't even know how you was going to make it, but you trusted God. And now God is bringing it in. God is going to put you in a position of power like you've never seen before. Because he can trust you with it. It's going to be some removing of some people. Do you hear me? I'm here, never going to let you go, baby. Oh, somebody's sick. In the mind. Somebody need a damn straight jacket. A damn devil. I'm telling you, this is a bloodline. This is a bloodline of Pan. I can see they give me the heebie-jeebies. See what else. Look at God for the rest of my day. Let me tell you a secret about the Major Arcana Tarot, okay? What they call the traditional now is actually the modern, okay? I'm going to break it down to you just real quick. The Judgment card is actually ruled by Uranus, okay? The Tower card, they say, is ruled by Uranus, but that's not really true. It's actually ruled by Mars and Pluto, all right? Don't ask me. This just what it is. That's real back traditional energy, all right? Pluto having Uranus energy that will cause a cataclysmic change for transformation purposes, that will bring you to the dark night of the soul, which means into the underworld or the netherworld, and bring you back up, okay? Uranus energy has the ability to mess your whole world up and don't have to bring you back up if it don't want to. All right, this is where we get the over the hill or 40s energy, right? Some people hit that when they call, what is that they call midlife crisis? That's Uranus, right? Some people hit that earlier than 40s. Some people hit that in their late to mid 30s. Some people hit that in their 50s. Okay, not everybody's hitting it in their 40s. It does depend on how your stars were aligned. All right, and it also does depend on your path. All right, judgment is at the bottom. It is the karmic judgment has been ruled for these people to see you get this. That's why I say not all your enemies is gonna die physically. Some of them gonna die in their hearts and their minds because they know they treated you bad and wrong, my dear. And since you went away, they been crying. Cause ain't nothing in their life been going right since you done left. And don't you know I sit around with my head hanging down, and I wonder, ooh, I can't even do it. They're gonna be trying to figure out who popping bottles with you. Some of y'all gonna have a tight circle, and when this come in, it may just be you. He's alone in this. All right? The 10 of Pentacles, but you see the circle around him. So in other words, the people that's gonna be around you is gonna match where you going, baby. In other words, you ain't gonna have to worry about no jealousy this time around. People gonna see your gifts and they gonna celebrate you. This is solid friendships. Solid money. I heard inheritance. Holy Spirit, you better speak. This gonna kill people on the inside because they're not gonna be able to come back into your life. They can't rebuttal this. This is God. This is God, baby. You see them trumpets coming from the sky? Let's see what's crowning you. Look what's crowning. The man and the woman, honey. Child, he bring the coins and the stability. She bring the love and the support. It ain't getting no better than this. Do you hear me? That's why, oh my gosh. God say I'm not going to let you go in this part of your life alone. I got to pair you up with somebody. So this person can be your eyes and your ears and pray and make sure they this is a couple that's going to be covering each other. Listen, look at me. This man is covered with red. She's covered with blue. I'm telling you, this is somebody who is of the left-handed path, but they righteous. This woman is a light worker and a healer and a sage and a mystic. Could be possibly a fallen angel and an angel getting together. This is a love that was told they couldn't be together. But this man is going to do right by this woman, and this woman going to do right by this man. I'm telling you, God is calling this thing. So you mean all that time they was blocking you from getting love? They was actually blocking karmics from coming your way? Yes, the fuck they were. You said your grandpa's African. They believe in too much and be in agreement, especially when child. And you said you from Virginia. I'm so glad you coming in here and confirming after I did that reading. I'm so glad you coming in and confirming that. Yeah, and this is something you ain't looking for because she ain't paying attention. Now, if I switch it like this, which it was like this, he see her. She don't see him. She turning. She too busy looking at her this cup over here. Or just too busy just looking away. She's enjoying where she's at. But that means this man gonna see you afar off. Probably viewing your ass now. Lord. The cosmos is speaking. This is a Holy Ghost word. You hear me? That's somebody know. Somebody know you in warrior mode, but I'm sensing this is a masculine energy that's coming to take you, or you know, switch the roles. But for you ladies, this is a masculine energy that's coming into your life to help you take that armor off. God see you struggling with taking that armor off. She's naked. This is the 10 of cups. He comes with this cup. And she comes and give him that last pentacle, and he comes to give her that last cup. Cause see, what you have to understand is water is feminine because it's receptive. Earth is the mother, but it's also father energy as well. Because you can impregnate the earth and it gives back. But there's masculine energy. There is hermaphroditic energy in the earth as well. It's just most feminine energy. In this case, this is masculine. I'm talking about these specific decks of cards. I'm not talking about the entire tarot. I'm talking about my deck of cards that I'm using right now. You see this? He had 9 pentacles. She was the 10th. She had 9 cups. He was the 10th. In other words, they may be rooted in this energy in an aspect of 9. She's rooted in receptive feminine energy with 9. He's rooted in masculine, getting the job done, work, labor, not hard labor, smart labor. This man is a smart man. He's a man of valor. He's a man of stature. People respect this man. This ain't, look how he dressed. This man got a James Brown cape on. This nigga is royalty. Shut up. He might as well drop to the ground and start singing. This man is a man of importance. God ain't about to have you yoke up with somebody who ain't shit. Or a woman who ain't, I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me. I don't know who this for, but I'm trying to tell you. This ain't no Teddy Pendergrass. Take it off. This is somebody who know who they are. This man ain't telling you, turn off the lights and light a candle. This man already got this shit ready for you. For you to walk in this energy. It's already laid out. This is somebody who thinks and carries out a plan. This man know you got all these cups over here. He brings that last cup as a means to show you, yes, I can be practical, but I'm emotionally available and I'm emotionally sound. This woman is telling him, yes, I'm intuitive and I'm receptive. And yes, I have these gifts. And yes, I have this mothering energy. But I give you this last pentacle to let you know I'm practical and I'm ready to add to what you already have. This is an ultimate balance. This is 10-10. 10s across the board. Honey, it don't get no better than that. And it's the judgment of these karmics to see this shit go down. Who don't die off, of course. This is going to be the death of their ass for real. Not only that, but these horns is coming out the sky because your ancestors is in on this. You got spiritual help. Your guides is helping. The guides of this man and the guides of this woman is helping each other. I'm sorry, y'all, my sinuses. Could be a possible earth sign or water sign. You or this person, or this could be a placement. I'm not really picking up, because at the bottom, behind the judgment card is the Hierophant. We know that's Taurusian energy, and behind that is the Ace of Wands. Behind that is the Death card. I'm hearing this is like God putting an end. He didn't kill out black magic. When I say black magic, I'm talking about malignant magic, okay? Magic that's baneful, that's harmful. He's already put a stop to that. When I think of the Ace of Wands, I don't always just think about dick, okay? I ain't thinking about phallus energy. This wands to me, for me, in a tarot deck, depending on the reading and the energy, this comes out wands as a magic wand. Magic. Depends on the surrounding cards. It will let you know if it's harmful magic or helpful magic. Okay? Remember, I told you it's not what you have, it's what you do with what you have. It's not what you know, it's what you do with what you know, right? So God has put an end, and I'm also hearing those death spells have reversed. Somebody's in their head, because I'm seeing like 8 and 9 of swords. They know, somebody knows that this death magic ain't come to you, and they trying to figure out where it went. That's what they trying to see. Now the Ten of Pentacles is the card that came out, so we're gonna keep that. We putting the Ten of Cups back in the deck because that's what you don't see coming. All right. They were hired to go after you. What you mean hired to go after you, girl? You mean like to pursue you in a relationship, or this traditionally is a card of contemplation. I'm hearing somebody who slept on you is gonna have they getting karmic justice is taking place in their life. Somebody is not happy that they fumbled you, that they, and I've been talking about fumbling energy. I even gave football analogies last week, the week before last, and yesterday, or day before yesterday. So I don't want to hear no bullshit. Let me see. So in this deck, in this particular deck, the Seven of Pentacles is talking about failure, bad business, hard work, little success, hazardous speculation, inventiveness, own points of view, good business. Now, depends, right? So for this to come out, failure, bad business, if somebody did put hard work, the King of Pentacles is at the bottom. So now this could be an earth sign that tried to do you dirty, or maybe is repenting at the fact that they fumbled you, right? Now they trying to hold on to you or hold your energy, being stingy. Now, what I would say is this, this also could be an energy. Y'all, this Four of Pentacles, not all the time, but for me, so that Capricorn energy in this deck is synonymous with Capricorn energy is synonymous with the Four of Pentacles in this particular tarot deck. This is sugar daddy energy. Somebody's either was trying to hold on to a sugar daddy, or a sugar daddy trying to hold on to you, or somebody who thinks they are a sugar daddy or will want to come into your life as a sugar daddy is trying to hold on to you and your energy. Child, if this bearded game, why am I hearing Raheem Devine? Oh my gosh, why is this now all of a sudden? I'm just like Raheem Devine and just pop up in my head. Guess who loves you more? Guess who loves you more? I'm telling you, he belonged to. Look at the Ten of Swords. It ain't come out though. This Emperor somebody is not trying to give up, child. And you're wicked, your ass need to. Let's see what else comes out. Let's clarify the Seven of Pentacles, Holy God. Well, look at here, and I'm going to take them the way they fell out, too. Somebody's getting a victory against a King of Wands in the reverse. I'm also hearing possible erectile dysfunction for this King of Swords in the reverse. So we have an air sign in reverse. I'm hearing erectile dysfunction actually may be one of the punishments for this person. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini energy. Ten of Wands in reverse. Ten of Wands in reverse. Somebody who can't fight no more. Too much talking, babe. Let's sleep on it tonight. You can't sleep on it. It's done. I'm also hearing this is somebody who set themselves on fire. Because this looks like matches. Somebody that may have been addicted to doing harmful magic here. The Chariot card came out in the upright, which means you get victory over this person. Again, this could be a masculine who was trying to keep a feminine energy down. Locked. You get freedom. I did pick up the deck with the full card. It was reversed. That's the way I picked the deck up, okay? And I heard this person was a fool. They wouldn't stop this black magic. But this is what you see, what's facing you at your feet, what's facing you, you facing it. This is a new beginning. You get a new beginning because this person had to give up this fight. Also, this man could have been in a spirit of competition against a woman. Sick. Can't compete no more. This motherfucker sick. Look, the full card. Let's see what's crowning you. What you don't see. I told you, I seen that Eight of Swords energy. They are in a prison. Spiritual prison. They in a spiritual prison. And probably a physical prison. You have... Just know you getting ready to get... Okay, I'm about to close this. Child, I've been on here for almost 4 hours. Let's see what's crowning. You got help. So this is how this came out. This King of Swords in the reverse. The Star card is reversed. This is Aquarius energy. The Justice card is in reverse. I'm going to explain this because this fell out with the Star card in the reverse. Do not be afraid. The Star card and the Justice card fell out of the deck reversed because this person, this specific King of Swords, and look, for you, this may not... Aquarius energy does rule the Star card, but listen to me carefully. The fact that it's an air sign alone, the Justice card with Libra, I'm going to tell you this. This could be a masculine who was a Libra, who wanted to be a star, famous, and it went wrong. They're not going to get that. And they tried to use the justice system to corrupt the justice system on their behalf. Somebody might have took an oath against the Empress. But this Chariot card then came out more than once, okay? Which lets me know that the Empress or the upright one, whether you're masculine or feminine, is going to get it. It's already done. It's already done. It's already done. Already done. I ain't gonna wonder and ponder. Somebody tried to use the justice system as a means to hurt and harm. But do you know God got this thing? Definite air sign energy. And I'm hearing somebody was also coerced to do a bunch of stuff. The Empress is at the bottom. Let me see. Look. Using harmful magic against the Empress. This shit ain't gonna work. Look. Fighting against. Let's see what else. I told you the damn devil. Ooh. trying to keep you from what's due to you. They can't. God gives aces. That's what you sitting in, though. I heard you get to upgrade. Let's see what's crowning. Okay, we seen that, the Three of Cups. Let's see what's underneath the Three of Cups. Because the angels of the Lord is balancing this out, or has balanced it out. Somebody gonna have to look at this from a higher perspective. They're gonna have to see why they going under. Somebody's going to jail. Because the Star card, ruled by Aquarius, is also technology. So somebody could have been using hackers, or they could have been hacking. Somebody was trying to do something. I'm also, y'all, somebody's going to jail for using black magic. Why does look like somebody? I ain't gonna say this person's name. This person could have coupled up against you with a Virgo. This could be a masculine man. This could be a man who has feminine energy, or this could be a woman who's in masculine energy. They thought they was going, yeah, trying to lay your ass to rest, but now they can't do nothing, so they stuck. They no movement. King of Wands, somebody who's using dark, vicious magic. But this is what's coming to you. They can't stop what's for you. 'Cause they wanna be with you. But they can't. Let me stop, because I'm just really playing right now. New beginnings. Gemini energy is here. It's all this air sign shit going on. Okay. I'm going to pull. Oh, somebody lost you. For good. Trying to hold on to your energy because they want to manifest off your energy. Ooh. Yep. Somebody's in the mental prison. Somebody's in the spiritual prison too. Somebody losing their shit. They can't tap into your energy no more. You're moving on to calmer waters. You get to dance. You get to dance. Six of Cups. This is somebody. This could be a past life lover that was a distorted masculine or feminine. I feel like somebody's still, like, in their mind, they distorted. They think they can fight for your love or get you back or sing something or write a poem or some shit. You just supposed to fall in their lap like butter on a biscuit, just melt or some shit. Like, somebody is defeated. You're a defeated foe. Somebody is sick thinking. You little disgusted demon. Somebody is slow as. All right, let me pull some good cards. What is for the beloved collective that is watching me? Good energy. People who kept doing these death spells, and now they scared because they know any day that shit coming back to boomerang on their ass, knocking on their door, been sending you stuff, and they wondering why you still alive. Cause it ain't my time, and it ain't for you to take me out, bitch. And I'm holy. How about that? How about that? I'm God's child. What child are you? That's what you gotta. Sometimes people just, and they be knowing this. But they really do think that they can catch God slipping. You ain't gonna never be able to catch God slipping. But rather, matter of fact, he put your enemies in slippery places. They'll never get up the mountain playing with you. Disgusting peasants. But let me digress, because they serve a purpose. You wouldn't be so strong if they didn't mess with you, right? So we thank God. We thank God. We thank God. God gets the glory. God gets the glory. Number 9. So that's the highest order of a singular number. Number 9, giving birth, pregnancy. For some of you, this could be physical. Don't bring them kids over here. They will not be staying overnight. I am the rich auntie that will give kiss, kiss, smooch, smooch. I'm the one that's gonna fill your kids up with all of that sugar and then bring their ass back to you so they can jump off your walls. Don't bring them babies over here for me to spend the night. I'm rich auntie. I'm not grandma auntie. I'm rich auntie. I got you to do. Okay? You see this? Open your heart. It's giving pregnancy vibes, but this also could be the birth of a project. This could be new life. This could be, that hasn't have to be physical, baby. Congratulations to those who will be getting pregnant this year, or who is just going to be birthing out stuff. This is beautiful. Open up your heart. Love yourself. Dare to be vulnerable. Somebody needs to take a chance in being vulnerable. At the bottom of the deck is Soul Healing 1 plus 6 is 7. So 16 is probably a number that you need to pay attention to this year. Soul Healing, align with your essence. See your true colors. This also is solar plexus energy. We have root chakra energy here. Then we have pure intentions, the number 2. Find clarity. Surrender your ego. What you don't see is how you find clarity is how is you surrender your ego. It is. Let me clarify that. How you find clarity by surrendering your ego. It's not about what you thought, cause you have to understand something. God will bring you clarity outside of what was told to you by other people that will make you hate somebody or not like somebody or whatever. That's my foot, y'all. See. So just know, for some of y'all, God is getting ready to bring you clarity on the situation concerning people. Surrendering your ego means this information may hurt. Because you may find that some of your closest family members was the one who betrayed you. This is going to hurt you. For some of these family members, these were ones that you considered like the closest you can ever get. Okay? You getting ready to find out a lot. But let me just say this. The way that you surrender your ego, you can pick up, it's easy to side with the, get all riled up. The way you're going to be able to surrender your ego is, this is how you're going to look at it. When by the time this information comes to you, for some of y'all, this is dealing with courts. You already found innocent. You're already found innocent. This is one of the reasons why it's coming to you. Okay? You're already found innocent. So, the people who are guilty is found guilty. Don't worry about that. Trust me, the higher ups know, even higher ups in government, they know. Cosmic Ruby, we got a lot of red going on. 3 plus 2 is 5. Be a peace ambassador. Practice cosmic mastery. God, we just want to embody peace and being a peace ambassador. Sometimes it takes spiritual war to have peace. So don't back down from doing what you need to do righteously. But when you come back down, embody peace. 2 plus 7 is 9, so we got 9 twice here. Ascension flames. Merge with light, ignite, keys and codes. So a lot of y'all gonna be mantling up. Light body activation, Merkaba. Let's see what's crowning you. Refreshing oasis. So we got 999 across the board, because 1 plus 8 is 9. Nurture yourself, gather your strength. Take this winter time out to continue to keep hibernating. Because when God reveals you, child, I'm going to take that. It's going to be my last one. My last go round. Master number 22. Oh, this is beautiful. So you're being moved from master number 11, which is very hard. The path of... So out of all of the life paths, 11, 22, and 33, 11 is the hardest. 11 is the hardest. People think when you go up the numbers that it's easier. Um, I mean that is harder. No, no, no. That master teacher 11 carries. That's like having a crown of victory and a crown of thorns on the same crown. You don't always. You're not gonna always be in the crown of thorns energy as a life path 11, but that is the heaviest life path. When you incarnate under life path 11, you most likely, especially if you gotten up to being adult right now, you had a very hard life from birth on up. It's just now about to get better for you, okay? But this is master number 22, which means you move from 11 to 22, so things gets easier. Even if you are life path 11, it gets easier for you from this year. This year, Jubilee, manifest your dreams. Focus on your vision, seek satisfaction and contentment. This is the promise coming through. This is you embodying that cosmic energy of love for yourself and others. You're gonna be so riding so high. You're not gonna be paying attention to the other stuff. You're not. It may come across your desk, but you're not. What's at the bottom of your feet, what you can see and what's looking at you. 42, 4 plus 2 is 6, oneness. Look for the common humanity. Invoke Lemurian light. All right, so we've seen a lot of Pleiadian energy last year. Toward the end of last year, we've seen a lot of Atlantean energy toward the end of last year rising up. Now we are seeing Lemurian energy like never before. So the triangle is basically complete. We have a lot of Lemurian energy. So we have a lot of secure crystalline grids in the earth, as you can see. So the flower of life has been activated. So you ain't got no choice but to heal if you want to stay here. This is beautiful too. This upgrade of DNA energy too. 12 strand is Merkaba DNA. This is Metatron Melchizedek DNA. Seraphim Cherubim DNA. I do want to put this out before I flip this last card over because I'm done. Please, 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 please make sure you go to the website. If you order tonight, your stuff get mailed off tomorrow. I didn't ship off the people's stuff because of the holidays, the New Year's, everything. The USPS was shut down. So, you will get y'all stuff mailed out tomorrow. Please go ahead and, yeah, you're going to get your stuff mailed out tomorrow. If you go ahead tonight and order, all right? I'm hearing that song, What the World Needs Now is Love, Sweet Love. Yeah. All over the world. There's lights going off all over the world right now. Sandalphon. And y'all, the spiritual team, the angelic forces and different other forces, cosmic beings, and y'all, it's been so much hard work that's been put in to find these points in the earth to light them up. Y'all, this is beautiful energy, man. We get to feel new vortexes in certain areas and ley lines because the earth is giving off a beam and a resonance now. Something significant about Rio de Janeiro this year. Something about Brazil and Rio de Janeiro. Is Rio de Janeiro in Brazil? I'm seeing that Jesus statue like this. Is that called the Holy Cross? Well, I'm hearing Santa Cruz, Saint Cross, right? So I don't know. Santa Cruz is significant. Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. We're getting ready to hear something significant about those three areas and places. Okay. No, I'm not talking about Colorado. I'm talking about there's a statue in Brazil. I don't give a fuck about Twin Flames still, Echo. What is crowning? Sorry about that. I ain't mean to sound harsh. I'm just not. That's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm not really trying to come off harsh, but what's crowning you, what you don't see, is the number 43. 4 plus 3 is 7. This is the 7th year jubilee. This is where debts are eradicated. There's getting ready to be. Let me explain something to you. I got a feeling that this whole student debt thing, I don't know if certain people in positions were actually wanting to write student loan debt off in the beginning. I don't know if this was meant by means of giving false hope. I don't know. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. What I do see spiritually is shit disappearing. When I tell you it's about to be when I say they're getting ready to be, I'm hearing angels and angel investors. You're going to have people paying off debts and you not even know your shit has been paid off by somebody you don't know. Not only that, but stuff is just going to straight disappear in thin air. I'm hearing lots of eradications of debt. The only recession that's coming is to the rich that kept the poor poor. That's the only recession that's about to happen. You go back and see how many poor people actually prospered during recessions. You go back and see. 43. Enlightenment. Look from the highest perspective. See the divine in everyone. And I pray, even with me. I pray. The book of Isaiah says, even I, the Lord thy God, has created good and evil. Yes, it is me, the Lord thy God. We know that God allows oppositions for certain reasons, to grow us up, to make us stronger, even to prove his hand. The Bible says his eyes is roaming to and forth, looking and searching for somebody to show himself mighty to. He be looking for some of us. Elohim be like, who need a miracle today? Huh? Are we asking for miracles? You get a miracle. You get a miracle. You get a miracle. Everybody gets a miracle. I'm telling you. So I pray every day for miracles. Miracles ain't got to be people getting saved from car accidents. Miracles can be little things that happen throughout the day. You feeling down and out, and you then all of a sudden you start a conversation and somebody tells you the right thing at the right time. That is a miracle. Be little things that be miracles. You 25 cents short and you find $1 on the ground. Ain't nobody there to claim. It's just there. Like it just came out of the... That'd be a miracle. You walk in and all of a sudden you got to tie your shoe. And then you look up and somebody almost got hit by a car. When you know that would have been you walking on side of them. They just so happened to be paying attention and you look down, but you might have been doing something distracted, but because you tied your shoe and stopped, God had delayed that. That's a miracle. Whether it be something that's bad that gotta go good or something that's good that gets better, it's a miracle. Just for us to be able to see each other during this live, it's a miracle. For some of you, weren't even supposed to be here, could have died in your mama's womb, but you're here. That's a miracle. Miracles happen every day. I end with this. Number 3, the ascended masters is here. Habakkuk, chapter 2. Write the vision, make it plain, and then hang that sucker up so everybody who passed by that thing can see it. But see, I want to tell you something. Move in silence this year. Hang it up for you to see. So in the times that you feel down and out and you don't feel adequate enough to bring the vision to make a reality, that this was given to you by God every time you pass by that thing and you see, I have the ability to make it come to pass. I know that it will come to pass. God is not a man that he should lie, neither the son of man that he will repent. Knowing that he gave me a promise that he is going to see it out. Jeremiah 29:11, baby, he got plans to prosper you. A hope and a future has been laid out for you. That rainbow ain't on that card for nothing, honey. Create your vision. Do what makes your heart sing. You are being nudged forward. It's a yes. I love y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me this whole time. I know I'm loud. Y'all may call me ghetto. I don't care. I could have said all of this being soft, and you still would have found a problem with me. I don't care. I thank God for how he made me. I'm loud and proud. I'm a free moon child, and I'm wild. I don't care. I love you. Make sure you order your stuff now, because tomorrow I'm shipping out. By the time I ship out and you order, I'm going to have to wait for your order to get to you, but it will get to you. I've been very diligent. I'm so grateful and thankful that y'all trust me with this part of your journey. Everything I do say is in love, even to the wicked. Because the truth is, love will come and spank that ass too. How about that? Many blessings, y'all. I hope to see y'all soon. That's right, big miracles. So that it gets you to miss that. Yep, them red lights. And sometimes them red lights don't even be for you to miss accidents either. Sometimes those red lights be he trying to make you cross paths with somebody. And because they running late, you get them red lights. It's like them two dogs on that Disney movie. They both eating that long ass piece of pasta. They ain't paying attention, and next thing you know, they jaws connect. Be like that. It's fated for you to cross paths with certain people. My nose is starting to itch. It's time to go. All right. I love y'all. Much health, wealth, prosperity, peace, and protection to all of us, especially who are, well, to all of us who are righteous this year. I'm excited for your life. Thank you for tuning in. We got much more to live for, much more to do. God is trusting us with more because, we done proved ourselves. And I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you holding on with your beautiful ass. Thank you for being here. All right? Until next time, I'll see you later.